No, it's fine. I got to turn the.
Welcome to Mr. Philadelphia 2023. Get trophy out of the way from last year. Fourth place, John Meade. Unfortunately, John lived in New York, but the Cowboys fan in your life. Right, Owen? Runner up last year today. Second place, Courtney Dobbs. Get ready to Mr. Philadelphia, Taylor Ryan. I real quick, I just over something for today. Most of you been in the store before, but what happened? In the format, there was 501, easy on, double off, SFI, all the way through. Report once, goes to support, whoever wins that goes to 1, 3, and 5 if necessary. And when it gets to the finals, obviously whoever's in the king seat's got to be beat twice for might have to play 2 matches. So you report between them 2 sets. You just get another support between every set. There's a lot of people here, people that are going to be watching that, trying to, there's nothing wrong with sharing and excited about, good shot or whatever. Just trying to keep in mind that people are playing next good. So don't things. And, opposite of that, no negatives, no outbursts with cursing, a bunch of words or anything like that. Please do not make your store in. None of that's acceptable. So make sure you do that. And final rule is, just enjoy your day. You guys earned it. Have fun. Let's give it 1 minute. So what's going to happen here, guys? We're going to do a wall line. You're going to come up, you're going to pick your chip, you're going to go to Luder and how you qualify. So you come up, chips are in this little right, purple well there. You pick your chip, and that's what else is right. Just whenever you're doing wall lines, come up the center aisle, wait till you hear your name called, and then walk up and look at the music play, and you're good to go. So chalk, whenever I told you guys, you're going to be responsible for chalking. So the last 8 on the bracket, you put out numbers 25 to 32. You're responsible for chalking the first 8 matches. Doesn't have to physically be you. You get someone to do it for you. I'm just going to be looking at you and make sure there's chalk up there. And the next couple rounds after that, winners. There's a little different. Winners are responsible for chalking the next couple matches. You know how it works. Winners bracket a lot more time. It's bracket, you're going to keep on playing. If you win that, you're responsible for chalking first 2 rounds after find someone to do it. And eventually we'll get to the point where you lose twice, expect everyone to chalk the match after that, find someone to do it. So once you lose your second match, you're responsible for chalking on that one. I'm just going to pass the mic over to Mrs. Philadelphia. On fire. All right. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and to all those joining us online. Welcome to the finals of the 2023 Mr. Philadelphia Championship. We're releasing live from the Columbia Social Club and online via East Coast Starts. Here in the city of brotherly love, Philadelphia. It's time to meet our finalists. Age 20 or plus qualifying for Mr. Philadelphia and a three-time runner-up. Two-time winner of the Frank Minnis Match Play, Philly Open 501 champion, and league champion in GCEL, OEL, and PSL, and Hall of Fame member, it's huge! Ciao! Good job, Johnny. All right, first time qualifier for Mr. Philadelphia, currently playing out of the Henry James Saloon in Quaker City, English Darts. Give it up for Nick Raven. Winner of the Franchise Match Play, winner of the Wiz Cricket Championship, three-time winner of the Dick McGuinness, and three-time AFL champion, currently playing
All right. Next up, several-time qualifier for the Mr. Philadelphia Championship. Runner-up in the DP PHL. Top four in the Philly Premier League. PSL champion. Quaker City English Dart League singles champion. Also playing out of the Bologna Club. It's Stooge. A 20-time qualifier for Mr. Philadelphia. Your winner of the Danny Milano Open. Played in the Philadelphia Premier League. Currently playing out of the Bologna Club. And the most recent member of the Hall of Fame. All right, five-time qualifier for Mr. Philadelphia. Playing in Quaker City, OEDL, ASL, ESL, and Gloucester City Dart League. Long-time QCDL member, currently playing out of the Columbia Club. It's the Bear. All right, another first-time qualifier for Mr. Philadelphia. A 10-year member of the Quaker City English Dart League, currently playing out of the Oxley Post. Joe Wayne. All right, two-time qualifier for Mr. Philadelphia. DPPHL event winner. Your New Jersey State cricket champion. Playing in the PSL, ASL, and Premier Dart League. All right, first-time qualifier for Mr. Philly. Top 6 in the wins. Top 8 in the DPPHL finals. Currently playing out of Quaker City on both Tuesday and Thursday night. Get up for it, Kevin! Another first-time qualifier for Mr. Philadelphia. Currently playing out of Quaker City in the starting league. Out of the Penny Gardens, give it up for Tyler. All right, 18-time qualifier for Mr. Philadelphia. Making his way in all the leagues of Quaker City, LWL, PSL. Currently out of the ASL.
Number 12.
All right, five-time qualifier for Mr. Philadelphia. Has also played out of the AFL and the Quaker City English Star League, currently playing out of the PSL. Give it up for Drew Arnotski. All right, the opportunities just went out for the nine-time qualifier for Mr. Philadelphia. 6 years in the Philadelphia Premier League. Winner of 501 singles at the Philly Open. Winner of the AFL Legends and of the Frank Ennis Match Play. Currently playing out of the Oxley Post in Quaker City, Joe. All right, that's seven-time qualifier for Mr. Philadelphia. Runner-up in the Orlando AFL Open. Winner of the Frank Ennis Match Play. Four-time Mr. Trenton. Raising over $675,000 for one. All right. Qualifier, runner-up in the World Cup, only part of this year's Philly Premier League, winner of the Frank Ennis Match Play, currently playing out of the AFL. Give it up for All right. The Irish Change is going up again, folks, for the two-time qualifier for Mr. Philadelphia, winner of the Masters Championship, over 40 years playing in Quaker City, Wisconsin, with too many D1 titles to count. Give it up for Lenny! All right, another first-time qualifier for Mr. Philadelphia, currently playing in Jockey Singles, the Upper Darby Garvey, and the NSL. Let's hear it for Mitch Sardi! All right, a 20-time qualifier for Mr. Philadelphia, two-time participant in the Philadelphia Premier League, winner of the OEDL Players Championship, the PSL Championship, and the QCEDL Singles Championship, currently out of the AFL. It's B-Mac a three-time qualifier for Mr. Philadelphia. It's Slim Reaper time. All right, a seven-time qualifier for Mr. Philadelphia, winner of the and also of the Danny Boletto, two-time winner of the Philly Premier League, and your two-time Mr. Philadelphia champion. Let's hear it for Chris. All right, a two-time qualifier for Mr. Philadelphia, who started playing soft tip in the Czech Republic. 1998 soft tip world champion participant. Two times Mr. Treasury runner-up. New Jersey Women's Championship runner-up. Currently playing out in the NFL. It's Logan. A two-time qualifier for Mr. Philadelphia, shooting at the Olympic Guard League for the Dark Horse, 10 Stone, and New Wave Academy. Currently shooting in the NFL. That's it
Number 14.
Our two-time qualifier for Mr. Philadelphia. Currently playing in the Quick Virginia Star League for the Warriors team in guards. The P5 Split Allen. Our two-time qualifier for Mr. Philadelphia. You were runner-up last year in Mr. Philly. Winner of the Young Gun Shoot. Currently playing Quaker City Lombardi League out of the Columbia Social Club. Give it up for Juliet Ronnie. Our next two-time qualifier for Mr. Philadelphia. Currently playing out of the Quaker City Lombardi League. Royal Columbia Club. Often flying a different flag. It's time for the Chad Steve. Our first-time qualifier for Mr. Philadelphia, playing in the Quaker City in the Star League and currently playing out of the ASL. Let's hear it for Will
Number 9.
Our 20-time qualifying for Mr. Philadelphia. Several top four finishes in both Mr. Philadelphia and the Wiz Cricket Finals. Winner of the Dan Glenn Open and shooting in the league for 35 years. Give it up for Jerry. All right, qualifying for Mr. Philadelphia. Traveling to both field and softball tournaments all over the country. Currently shooting in the Quaker City English Dart League out of the Columbia Social Club. Give your heart up for all hard Jason. All right, 7-time qualifier for Mr. Philadelphia. Runner-up in the 2023 Frank Hess. He started playing his darts in the Old English Dart League and is currently playing in the PSL and NFL. Give it up for Ray. A 12-time qualifier for Mr. Philadelphia. Winner of 3 ASL majors. Long-time member of the Quaker City English Dart League. And the AFL. All right, time for our final 20-time qualifier. Winner of 25 single events, including 3 Mr. Philadelphia's 5 Women's Cricket Championships, playing out of the ASL, ESL, and Mr.
think somebody needs to be out.
Let's keep the energy up here. You're going to be second.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the Mr. Philadelphia Finals for 2023. Proudly presented to you by East Coast Darts. We're coming to. They've already begun. Adam Gingery has a 1-0 lead over Ed Vollmer. For those of you not familiar with the Mr. Philadelphia tournament, it is a 32-man double elimination event. Every match is a best of 5 race to 3 legs. They have an alternate start. They cork once in the beginning of the match, with the winner of the cork going first in the odd numbered legs. So Adam, Ed won the start in leg 1 just to get you up from where we're at now. Ed won the start in leg 1. Adam won leg 1 and broke his throw and is starting first here in leg 2. Both of these guys are ASL league players. Ed Vollmer qualified in qualifier number 6, which was held here at Columbia Club. Ed's route to get to the final here was he defeated Cody Sheriff, Steve Cook, Bill Power, and 2016 Mr. Philadelphia champion Walt Hicks. That's how Ed got here. And Adam won his place in the finals at qualifier number 4. Adams rode through on that day. He defeated John Pickles, Nick Campagna, Brian McKenzie, and Dave Wintz. So Ed looking at 322, hits a 58. So we're pretty even on throw here. $54 for Adam. Ed's going to be looking to hit 1 triple here, see if he can leapfrog, put some pressure on Adam's throw, try to even up this match. Crucial first round tie here because the tournament is double elimination. That's 22 from Ed there. The tournament is double elimination, but if you do not win your first round match, it is a long road back to get to the final. Ed's going to need a triple here. Good second dart. All right, 85 from Ed's going to leave him on a finish, albeit a big one. Let's see what Adam does here. If he plays like he has 6 darts at it. Well, good triple start. Oh, 8 there. Missed the 16 bed. Now he's just set it up. Leaves himself 40. So big pressure on Ed here from the 157. See if he comes downstairs. Nope, stays up top. 100 scored, leaves him 57. Adam with 3 darts at double top here for a 2-0 lead early. Double 10. Just outside. And with the 3rd dart, he gets it. And a 2-0 lead for Adam. Pressure on Ed now. He's got to win 3 straight. Want to come out strong here on his throw. He's really, since he won the cork, he's only got to break 1. So it's far from over. You want to make a statement here and say, hey, I'm here to defend my throw. Both of these guys play out of the ASL here at Columbia. They're both very familiar with the hall, with the setup. They play here every week. They were both part of the last Victorious Fisher Cup team. In addition to that, Adam is going to be making his Premier League debut by virtue of his stellar play in 2022. 101 there from Ed. Now, the first round of this tournament is usually very nervy. A lot of times you'll see 3-2 matches. Usually some hints of double trouble. Usually the scoring's a little, a little subpar as players settle in. And 64 there from Ed. What you want to do is get comfortable, get your feet wet, and hopefully win along the way. Third dart kisses into the 1. Only a 22 there from Adam. Ed in control here. Chance to put really put a stamp on this leg, get himself back into the match. .55 scored. Adam from 303 may look downstairs to start here. We'll see. Yes, he does. Now back up top after that first one veers into the 333. And just a 49 there. So not too much pressure on Ed now. You just got to get himself a leg on the board. Just want to cut this in half and leave yourself a finish. Yeah, just a 45. So Adam with a big score can really put pressure on Ed. Nice second dart. And he goes back up top to keep himself on an even number. 92 scored. It's going to leave him 162. Well, some bad math there. They both have 6. Neither on a finish. 80 scored. See if he goes to the 18 here. Does. Just misses it. 98 though. Leaves himself a very makeable 76 to get himself a leg on the board. Adam's going to be looking to pressure that 76 right here. Good second dart. And we got a 134 there. Good cover shots from Adam. Leaves himself 28. Great first start. Gonna have 2 at the double 8 now. Excellent finish from Ed there. 2 dart, no wasting any time, no messing around. And he holds his throw. Nice job there. Adam with a 2-1 lead and throw. Still in control of the match as long as he keeps his throw here. Does exactly what you want to do. 99, nice solid score to start the leg off. I mean, you're in a situation where you're throwing for the match. If you can keep yourself on a nice 15 dart pace, you really put a lot of pressure on your opponent, force them to go 12 or to go, a really big leg to break your throw. Matching 99s. Adam looking from 402. Yeah, slack turn there. He's not going to be happy with that. Just a 19. Big chance for Ed here. Now, both players know that Ed holds the throw in leg 5. So that, that type of pressure could play a role here in leg 4. We got our first results from the first round on other boards. Mitch Sadi defeated John Mead 3-1. So Mitch Sadi will advance in the winner's bracket. John Mead's still alive. Lenny Sheffield defeated Joe White 3-0. Good shooting from Lenny. Nice 17 darter there to close out the match. So Lenny will advance in the winner's bracket. Joe's still alive, looking to regroup and keep himself in the tournament. Other matches going on at this time, Gary Urman 2-1 up on Brian McKenzie. Will Kennedy, first time qualifier, 2-1 up on Jerry Dooling. Tyler McIntyre and Michael Peter Jr. even at 1. Same with John Holland and Brian Wehrman. And Jason Yoder with a 2-0 lead on Brian Calpin, newly elected Hall of Famer Brian Calpin. Yoder has a 2-0 lead and just hit a 180 for his second 180 at a leg to put himself on 30 here after 12 darts, looking to finish that match off. And he does it with the first dart. Nice 13 dart finish there from Jason. And he'll advance in the winner's bracket as well. And Brian Calpin will have to regroup. All right, back to this live match here. Ed from 301. 85 is going to leave him 216. Adam, 201, 6 darts here for the match. If he could just we're looking to just cut it in half here. Put a nice score on the board. Not a good start. 195, bullseye possibly. Now he goes at a 19. 25 scored, to leave 176. So now the momentum switches to Ed here from 216. You're just looking to cut it in half. Give yourself a makeable finish. Great first start. Second dart. See if he stays there. It's kind of a blocker. He does. He's a nice ton. He's going to have 116 no matter what Adam does. Little scoreboard error there. There we go. We're back up. All right. Adam from 176. Looking to set himself up. Put the pressure on Ed's 116. '81. Nice last dirt. And so he's going to be looking at 95. Ed from 116 to save his skin and get to the 5th leg. Single 20. And 60 scored there is going to leave him on 56. So Adam from 95. Lots of ways to go with this. Maybe he goes bull. Maybe he goes trip 19. We'll see. He goes at a 19. That'll leave 76. Back up top. Oh, no. He went to the 18. And that's 57 scored. It's going to leave him 38. So Ed now. Does he want to look for tops or does he want to look for double 18? Tops it's going to be 2 darts to even this match up. A little low. Double 10. Just inside. So now Adam, 38 left for the match. Do you go right at it or do you split it? He elects to split it. 32 remaining. Oh, both just outside. So now Ed with another chance at life here. Even it up. Try to get the 2-2 and get to that 5th leg. 10 left. Looks like he's looking at the double 5. Oh, tried to walk it down. The tendency there when you have the 10 left is to go high and hard with the first one and then hope to walk it in. Adam seals the match there with a nice double 16. So Adam will move on in the winner's bracket. Ed will be in the loser's bracket, but, you know, he's still alive. Welcome once again to our coverage here, the Mr. Philly Finals. My name's Jim Newman. I'm doing a lot of the broadcasting today. East Coast Starts, of course, spearheaded by Matt Forkin, who is on site doing everything technical, wearing about 10 different hats. He'll also pop on the microphone, later on down the road. At times, we may have some special guests pop in also. So with the top half of the tournament complete. We're using 8 boards here, 32-man field. So the top half of the bracket has played. Now we'll start to filter in and see some bottom half of the bracket matches going on. Just a quick recap. Yoder 3-0 over Brian Calpin. Lenny Sheffield 3-0 over Joe White. Mitch Sadi in his Mr. Philly debut, I believe, 3-1 over John Mead. Gary Yorman 3-1 over Brian McKenzie. As you saw, Adam Gingery 3-1 over Ed Volmer. Will Kennedy makes a strong debut in Mr. Philly with a 3-1 win over Jerry Dooling. Brian Wehrman and John Holland are still playing, knotted up at 2. Our next match on the stream board will be the Chad, Steve DeVito, out of the Polonia Club Division 1 team, who, about 6 or 7 of them are in the 32-man field here today. And he's going to be taking on last year's runner-up, Rory Goodfella, all the way from Ireland. This kid's only been here about 2 years or so, and he's made quite a mark so far. He was runner-up at this event last year with a really strong day, just losing out to Timmy O'Brien in the finals. And by virtue of what he did over the year of 2022, Rory also earned himself a spot in the Premier League and will be competing alongside of 9 of the city's best, for his chance at Premier League glory this summer. That starts in June. And of course, East Coast Darts will have coverage of, the Premier League on a weekly basis. And then, of course, the finals sometime late summer, early fall. I want to give a shout out to our sponsors for the day. MAP Refrigeration, owned and operated by the Peter family. Frequent sponsor of streaming, great group of people, sponsor of darts in general, owned and operated by darts players, and always looking to lend a hand in terms of promoting and helping bring the action to people at home. Also, the Quaker City English Dart League, long-standing, one of the premier dart leagues in the country. Thank you to the Quaker City Dart League for sponsoring today also. Okay, so Steve and Rory are now, you'll see them on your screen. They're warming up, getting ready for their first round tie. Also, Clint Ellingsworth and Jeff Marinucci on an outer board have just got underway in their match. Still no score there. The only remaining match from the top half of the draw, John Holland and Brian Wehrman, they're in a tight 5th and final leg. Brian has the advantage of throw and is looking at a 138 here, with John Holland sat on 122. I'll kind of narrate that for you as the feed comes through, while Steve and Rory finish their warm-ups. Brian hits an 80, leave himself 58. All kinds of pressure on the 122 remaining for John. This is one of the things that makes this tournament unique. It's you do have the forgiveness of double elimination. But if you really, really want to contend for the title, your road gets really hard if you lose early. You want to get off to a winning start and at least win two or three before you get dumped into the loser's bracket, because once you do, you're playing for your life every match and things get difficult. Looks like Brian Wehrman busted a 58, and John Holland has a look at 76 to win that match. Other matches just underway. Clint Ellingsworth off to a strong start against Jeff Marinucci. Started with an 18-dart hold of throw, and has opened leg 2 with a 140. Looking to try to take a 2-0 lead there on Nooch early on. Drew Anuski and Kevin Adamson just underway. Benny Amadei off to a really strong start in leg 1. He's opened 121, 140, 100 in his match against Ray Roulon. That's with the throw. Benny's open that way. Nick Gravely and Joe Craig also underway in their first match. Still no score there. So it looks like Steve and Rory still warming up. Okay, a quick check-in with the chat here. Looks like, yeah, hello, Troy. Good to see you watching along on the stream. Yes, they are playing on the TOB board. I'm actually upstairs so that, you know, I can actually raise my voice a little bit when it calls for it. Don't have to whisper, don't have to worry about bothering anybody that's playing. So being that we're there in terms of Wi-Fi and the signal and whatnot, it made the most sense to at least start the streaming out on the O'Brien board in the the north side of the room, I'll call it, even though I'm not sure that faces north. Might be south, might be west, might be east. I don't know. Looks like Joe Sadi's checking in, rooting on Mitch. Ronnie Marks, Marilyn Peter, Kevin Eganoff. I hope you can hear now, because Michelle Van Horn also checking in. Kelly Gallagher all the way from Texas. Little preview of some second round matches we are going to see. Looks like in the winners bracket on the top half, Mitch Sadi is going to take on Michael Peter Jr. Gary Orman's going to take on Jason Yoder. Will Kennedy's going to take on John Holland. And Adam Gingrey will take on Lenny Sheffield. On the loser side, playing for your life, John Meade versus Tyler McIntyre. Brian McKenzie versus Brian Calpin. We're going to lose a Brian. Jerry Dooling versus Brian Wehrman. We may lose another Brian. And Ed Vollmer will take on Joe White also. Yeah.
So should I just say, depending on what he does, stay right here?
All right, we're just underway. Leg 1. Steve DeVito, Rory Goodfella. Rory win start. So he will start the odd numbered legs. Not quite the start he wanted. 404 after 6 darts. DeVito looking pretty sharp so far. That bad rub there on the last one. 80 scored. He's still done a nice job in the first 6 of leapfrogging his opponent. 60 there from Rory. So while these guys get underway and get settled in here in the first leg, let's take a quick look at how they got here. Rory Goodfella qualified at qualifier number 7. His route to qualification was a victory over Mike Bernard, a victory over Bill Power, and a victory over John Smith. In the walk-on you heard, and you've heard from me, that Rory was the 2022 Mr. Philadelphia runner-up. He plays his league darts out of Columbia Social Club right here in the bar on Thursday nights for Quaker City. And Rory will be making his Premier League debut this summer. And Steve DeVito also qualified at qualifier number 7. They got in the same day. Steve got in by defeating Jose De Jesus, Rich Rimkunas, Louis Landolf, and in the qualifying match defeated his teammate and buddy Frank Watkins. Steve plays for the D1 Polonia team out of Quaker City. He's been making his mark quite good over the last year or so, getting into the DPPHL Grand Finals and making himself known, traveling around the country, doing some damage at tournaments. 158, he goes 18 first. And a little spray on the last one, 53 scored. 105 left. Yeah, Rory from 157, not a good turn there. So Steve to break throw from 105. Bull first, he's in the center. That's 50. 55 remaining. Oh, he goes 13 and 32, and that is bad math, I believe, ladies and gentlemen. I believe he has left himself 10. Not sure what's going on here. Steve hit a double bull 50 on his first dart and went single 13 to leave 63 and then hit double 16. That's 95 scored. It looks like somebody is on top of it and then pointing it out. Yep, there we are. So Rory from 125 after that delay. Single 2 there. I didn't mean to do that. 70 scored. It's going to leave him 55. DeVito from 10 to break throw. And that's a bust. He's going to leave himself 10 here. Rory from 55 to hold throw. Tops. And a great finish there. Nice 2-dart 55. And after Steve DeVito has a little math error, Rory steals the leg back and goes up 1-0. Well, Steve's got to put that out of his mind. Just focus on holding his throw here. He did outscore Rory during that leg. No reason for him to feel like he can't just keep going. 85 starts pretty good. Rory answers with 60. That's part of the psychological thing here. I mean, it's best of 5. Everything's pretty quick. It really hurts when you give one away like that, but Steve's got no choice but to rebound really quick here. There's a ton from Rory. And 45, not what he's looking for. First round's really about keeping pressure on your opponent, keeping your darts all in the big pies and scoring decent. And then finishing when you get the opportunity. $60 from Steve. All right, after 12 darts, they're both only a little over halfway. Still anybody's leg for the taking. Take a quick look at some of the other matches going on right now. Clint Ellingsworth did finish off Jeff Marinucci 3-0. Very nice win there for Clint out of the Polonia Club. Looks like he averaged 76 for the match in defeating Nucci 3-0. Drew Anuski and Kevin Adamson right now in a tight third leg, knotted at 1. Benny Amadeus opened up a 2-0 lead on Ray Roland. Joe Craig and Nick Gravely are knotted at 1 in the first round. And defending champion Timmy O'Brien has opened up a 2-leg lead on Chris Friel. Pretty strong darts so far, averaging 88. And DeVito's cut his 68.5, left 34. Rory 54. And that's a 42. Gonna have double 6 remaining. And he hits it. Nice finish there after a maybe not planned triple 14. Looked like he was just trying to set it up for tops with a single, but he recovers and hits the double nonetheless. Doubles his lead to 2-0. And now he's throwing for the match. Strong position here for Rory. DeVito has to break him twice. And DeVito keeps the pressure on with a nice 97 to start. $125 answer from Steve. Very nice. Good last dart, 81. Steve keeps up the score, 85. Excuse me, keeps up the pace. Back's against the wall now here for DeVito, so he's going to just have to be looking to kind of switch into, scoring mode, relax, settle in, get himself a leg on the board. 40 is not going to do him any favors there. 30, excuse me. So Rory with the throw, in control. 85, not bad. It's going to leave him a finish, a high one at that, 164. Tough 43 there from DeVito. So Rory will have 6. Not very efficient setting up. It's going to leave himself 119. Kind of a tricky finish there. Steve's still with a chance, but he's got to find something quick here. 81. Trip. That's going to leave him 62. See what he does. Goes at a 12. Bull for the match. Oh, just outside. Going to leave him 25. Now Steve from 137. You got to feel like this has to go here. Down 2-0. Oh, just above the triple. Would have gave him a look at 80 with 2 darts left. He could have went tops. Now he's just going to have to just try and set it up. 99 scored. Is going to leave him on a 1-dart finish. Rory looking at double 8 for the match. And he buries it with the 3rd dart. Rory Goodfellow, 2022 runner-up with an efficient beginning to his 2023 campaign. 3-0 over Steve DeVito. Rory will move on in a winner's bracket. And Steve will be in the loser's bracket. But he's still alive. Time to regroup. And he did score okay. Just couldn't hit the outs. And unfortunate math mistake in that first leg may have thrown him off mentally there. Recapping some more first-round results. Timmy O'Brien finished off Chris Friel 3-0. Timmy posted an 82 average in that match. Joe Craig is 2-1 up on Nick Gravely. Drew Anuski and Kevin Adamson are in leg 5 right now, knotted up at 2-2. We have some loser bracket matches in the second round that have already started. John Mead and Tyler McIntyre are just underway on an outer board. Big 180 there from Drew and Nusky in his leg 5 in his match, first round match with Kevin Adamson to take control of leg 5. Okay. Up next on the stream, we're going to have a loser's bracket playing for your life kind of match. And it's two guys who have both been no strangers to winning. Brian Calpin will take on Brian McKenzie, with the loser staying alive and the winner staying alive, and the loser's day ending very, a lot earlier than he would have hoped for. So stay tuned. All right, folks, we're back. We are underway in the losers bracket round. Brian Calpin taking on Brian McKenzie. McKenzie has the throw in this leg, but Calpin is off to the stronger start and is in control here. 227. He's going to have 6. Looking to set himself up. Calpin's kind of a streamer's nightmare. He tends to aim switch quite a bit. Yeah, he's been known to score on the 18s, the 19s, and the 20s. So we will do our best to follow along with his mind as he works his way down. McKenzie, see if he can take advantage of that lackluster turn Calpin just threw in, and he does so with a 121. He's going to leave himself 102. And Calpin to try to pressure McKenzie here. Just downstairs. He needs a treble. 57 is going to leave him an even 130. So Brian to hold throw here from 102 the first leg. Oh, just wires the triple 14. And at 54 scored, it's going to leave him on 48. Calpin 130. One triple, give him a shot at the bull. He's got it. Second dart, he's just got to keep it straight. And he does so. For the first leg and a break a throw. And he gets it. Great shot by Brian Calpin. 130 finish to take leg 1 against the throw. Great shot by Brian Calpin. Newly elected member of the Quaker City English Dart League Hall of Fame. We're all anxiously awaiting that inaugural dinner for Brian and the rest of the 2023 class. Good 140 open. Keeping the pressure on his opponent. Just a 41 there from McKenzie. Calpin with a chance here to really take control of this leg and the match. Solid 60. And a 60 answer from BMAC. Not enough. Not what he's looking for here. Calpin still in control. Looking to apply even more pressure. Just a 55. So still a door open here for Brian. Not the first dart he wanted. Not the first dart he wanted there. And he tries to adjust and then tries to get downstairs. But Mustard's just 40 on that turn. Calpin right back into the triple. 80. 166 and a 19 shot there is going to leave him a 147 after a 99. And last one gets away, 85. Now right now, I mean, Calpin's just trying to finish out this leg quickly, try to take a 2-0 lead. McKenzie's got to try to find his scoring, not just to try to steal this leg, but also to get himself into the match. Moves downstairs, single 19. Going to leave himself an 88. He'll have at least 6 from there. Just a 26. Kenzie got the height right there. Had a 7 mark, but they just slid into the 1. Calpin doesn't have to go 18 bull. He does not. 32 left for Brian. Just 58 from Mackenzie. So Calpin on cruise control here in this second leg. 32 left. Just outside. Good marker dart. So again. And he brings it in. Uses that marker from the first dart on his third dart to take a 2-0 lead. So Brian Mackenzie back against the wall. Brian Mackenzie back against the wall, trying to stay alive in these Mr. Philadelphia Finals 2023. He is going to have to break once to win this match, but right now it's just about hold and throw. One leg at a time, you got to give yourself a chance. Calpin keeping the pressure on. Beautiful first dart, beautiful second dart. Looking for the 180. Goes a little high. 140, still a solid start from Calpin. Sometimes with a loser's bracket match in the early going, especially when they're your guys that are both accustomed to being in the winner's bracket, you might see some nerves and you might see some tension. Brian Calpin looks calm and relaxed. And he's throwing a nice steady match here. Ton keeps it going. .85 from BMAC. Gets the scoreline right about even, but Calpin with the darts in control right now. Right back into the triple. Oh, bounce out. Yeah, bounce out there. 80 scored. Brian Mackenzie needs a big round here. Just a 45. So Calpin is going to have 186 darts here from 181 to try to close out this match and move on. Looks like a good last dart there to leave himself an even 100. Brian got to pressure that right here. Good first dart. He slides into the 5. Yeah, just seeing a lot of right and left here from Mackenzie. Doesn't look like he has his throw going, steady right now. And he's running out of time. 80 left. Will we see tops? Yes, we did. A little low and sloppy on the setup. Gonna leave himself 59. Brian, 143. Feel like it has to go. And it will not. Just a 24 there. So Calpin 59 points away from advancing. Single 19. And that'll do it. Very nice finish. Right dead in the middle of the trip 20 or double 20. And Brian Calpin ends Brian Mackenzie's day 3-0. So Calpin will move on. Yeah. Okay, while we get ready for our next match on the stream, just want to give you guys a little short video we put together to highlight the trophy. It is the Philly Darts version of the Stanley Cup. And along with the Fisher Cup, I think, in my mind, the coolest trophy we have in Philadelphia Darts. It's what they're all playing for today. So let's take a look. The Mr. and Miss Philadelphia Trophy. Let's take a closer look at what everybody is playing for today. The idea is to get your name etched on this sucker with all the folks who have won it before. And take a look at some names from the past. We have players like Dan Valetto, who's represented the United States, Helen Shearbaum, legend in the Philadelphia dart community, winner of many events across the United States. We have the incomparable Mary Jo Chesney, whose name is on this thing 23 times. 23 times, and this is the 43rd year or 42nd year that the tournaments have been held. So, obviously a tremendous winning percentage. You'll see Bill Davis on here quite a bit. Bill won the Mr. Philadelphia title 10 times. We take a look around the side here. We have, this is the women's side of the trophy for the more recent years. You see last year's winner, Paige Dolan. That spot below her will be reserved for winner from last week, Colleen Russell, who won her first title. See Joyce, Terry, more Mary Jo, Brittany, who's won quite a few over recent years. And then around the back of the trophy, the donation plate. The trophy was donated in April 1989 by Mr. Ray Chesney, a man who is responsible for a lot of the success of Philly darts, not just during his lifetime, but everything that's come after. True pioneer in terms of promotion and raising the platform here in Philadelphia. And if we go around the last side, this is the recent year's men's winners. You'll notice that both Timmy O'Brien, a 3-time winner, and Chris Friel, winner in 2018 and 2020, they are the only 2 competitors today who are former winners and also in the field. So this spot here, there's 30 guys looking to etch their name on this thing for the first time. So this is what they're playing for, and good luck. Okay, and we're back. Next up on the stream board, 2 of the top contenders for this title. This is a marquee matchup that's happening a little too early. But that's the way this goes. You got an unseeded event. You're going to have big-time matchups in the early going sometimes. We got Timmy O'Brien, defending champion, 3-time winner, against Michael Campagna, 5-time major winner, and on quite the hot streak of his own. These guys know each other well. They play each other all the time. They're teammates in league on Thursday nights. And we're going to see a quick best of 5 here to see who advances. Nice 180 there from Tim. Solid, strong start. Camp right back to answer. So best of 5. Tim won the throw. He'll start in legs 1, 3, and 5. Camp defeated Mike Rogalski in the first round. Timmy defeated 2-time champion Chris Friel in an unfortunate first-round matchup. I mean, this is an early match. It's another match that we could see a replay of down the road. Nice 138 there from Tim to leave 40 after 12. But it's an important match because the loser of this match is going to have a long road back to try to win the title. Double 10. Just outside. Decent marker. And it's 1-0. Leg 2, Camp to go first. Nice 15 dart hold there from Tim to start the match. 96 open from Camp. Like I was saying, whoever loses this match, these guys both have title aspirations. And whoever loses is going to have a very long road back. And whoever wins will be right on course and have a good scalp under their belt, build confidence. Good second dart. Nice steady ton there from Tim. Hop into the lead. Campy from 345. Ton scored. Looks like they're playing a little leapfrog here. And Tim with the switch. Misfires into the 7. And goes up for the 18. Just a 30. Chance for Mike to seize control of leg 2. Get himself back in the match here. Good last start. Gonna score 95. Leave himself on a decent 150 finish. Timmy looking to go 419s to give himself a shot at the bull. 101. Gonna leave the big fish. A little bit of pressure now on Mike as Tim's able to score to 101 there and put himself on an out. Oh, Justin at a 777. Comeback 60 scored. It's gonna leave Mike 90. Oh. Oh. Nailed the first 2. Little low on the finishing dart there. Going to leave himself 47. Great second dart. Little low on double top. Going to leave 20. 47. Tops. Gets it. 2-0 lead for Timmy here in the early going. And that's a huge swing there. You know, it was kind of a little seesaw there. Tim just missing the bull for the 170. Mike missing the double top to steal it back, and then Timmy seizing momentum. And now it's a huge advantage here to Tim because not only is he up 2-0, he has the throw in the odd numbered legs, so Mike is going to have to break him twice in order to win the match. Certainly capable. 85 start. Slides into the 1 there. Comes downstairs. 777. Well, we've seen some fireworks already in this one, and we've seen some almost fireworks. .43 from Tim. Unable to hit the 19 on those cover shots. Needs another. Slides into the 5. Gonna leave 271. Nice steady ton there. I mean, that's really what you're trying to do here. There's going to be, you're going to have your 180s, you're going to have your 140s or 137s. But if you can get a solid triple every round and not spray your darts, you're going to keep the heat on your opponent. And that's really what it's all about, especially in this short format. Tim now with 6 from 216. Slides over to the right. Try for that angle on a 19. Doesn't quite get there, but he is on a big finish, 158. Mike from 228 really needs to score here. Nice last start. 85 will leave himself on a 143 finish. Tim, 158 for the match. 80 scored. Oh, slides into the 111 there for an 83. Camp from 143. Able to only muster 58. So now 75 for the match to try to get this over with really quick. Double 12. Good marker. And he gets it. Timmy O'Brien showing why he's the 3-time champion. Defeats Mike Campagna 3-0 here in the winner's bracket. Timmy moves on. He's going to have a little rest for a while. That's what happens when you go up 2-0. Mike Campagna will still be alive in this tournament in the loser's bracket. He definitely has designs on winning it and has the talent, but his road just got a lot harder. Very strong start from the defending champion. 3-0 over Chris Friel and 3-0 over Mike Campagna. Nice, steady, and dominant in the beginning. Let's take a look at what's going on around the rest of the room. Mitch Sadie with a 3-0 victory over Michael Peter Jr. and an 85 match average. Very impressive darts there from Mitch. We have Jeff Marinucci and Roman Simic just underway. Jason Yoder with a 2-1 lead on Gary Yorman as they play in leg 4. Jerry Dooling and Brian Wehrman are locked up at 2-2 in leg 5. And looks like a seesaw leg 5 right now. We will be back in just a few minutes with another stream match. Okay, Dart fans, we are back. Up next is going to be a winner's bracket match. We're going to have Clint Ellingsworth taking on Jamal Pegg. Both of them survived their first round matches and are looking to both go 2-0 and make their way one step closer to the title. Before we get started, take a look at how they each got here. Clint Ellingsworth qualified at the big qualifier number 6, right here at Columbia Social Club. He defeated Paul Likarovic, Chris Rosmondo, Al Flamengo, and Ray Roland. Clint plays in the Division III Quaker City Dart League for the Polonia Club for the P5s. And his opponent for this round is Jamal Pegg. Jamal Pegg qualified early on at qualifier number 2. Jamal's route to qualify he also defeated Al Flamenco. He defeated Lou Vessels in the qualifying match. He defeated Mike McGurk in his opening round match. And it looks like I'm reading some Bobby Brooks handwriting here, or Ricky Archangel handwriting, but it looks like he may have defeated Jim Coughlin in his second round match. Not 100% sure on that. Yeah, quick update on some other matches. Brian Wehrman survived a very tight match against Jerry Dooling. He was able to prevail 3-2, taking out a double 4. With Jerry left on 2, stuck in the madhouse. Also going on right now, John Holland has a 1-0 lead on Will Kennedy. And Adam Gingrey has opened up a 1-0 lead on Lenny Sheffield. That's all winner's bracket action. Also, Jeff Marinucci and Roman Simic right now are locked up in a tight match. It's 1-1. Coming up soon on the outer boards, it looks like we have Benny Amadale be taking on Kevin Adamson. And Rory Goodfella, 22 runner-up, will be taking on Joe Craig. So we will be back in just a moment with the Clint Ellingsworth, Jamal Pegg second round winner's bracket tie. All right, quick little bracket update as our players for the next stream match get ready and warm up. In the winner's bracket, we have Mitch Sadie has progressed. He's up. He's won 2 matches. He's won his first 2 matches. His third round opponent will be Jason Yoder. Mitch defeated Michael Peter Jr. and in the first round defeated John Meade. Jason Yoder just defeated Gary Yorman after his first round victory over Brian Calpin. The winner of this match, Clint against Jamal, will take on Timmy O'Brien in the third round. In the losers bracket, Chris Friel defeated Mike Rogalski and eliminated Mike from the tournament. In the next round of the losers bracket, he will be taking on Gary Yorman. The Chad, Steve DeVito, defeated Nick Gravely in a losers bracket match. He will take on the loser of the Will Kennedy John Holland match, which right now John Holland is in control up 2-0. Drew Anuski eliminated Ray Roland from the tournament and has advanced in the losers bracket, and he will take on the loser of Adam Gingery and Lenny Sheffield, which right now is locked up at 1-1. Ed Vollmer eliminated Joe White, and he will await the loser of Benny Amadei and Kevin Adamson, who are just about to get underway in the winners bracket. Brian Wehrman eliminated Jerry Dooling. That's a surprise elimination there to have Jerry go out so early. Jerry had been a two-time runner-up at this event and a major winner. Brian's next opponent will be the loser of the Rory Goodfellow Joe Craig match, which is also just about to get underway. Brian Calpin, as you saw here on stream, defeated Brian McKenzie. And his reward will be a loser's bracket matchup with Mike Campagna, who was just defeated on stream by Timmy O'Brien. John Meade kept himself alive by defeating Tyler McIntyre. And he will await the loser of the match we are about to bring to you live, Clint Ellingsworth against Jamal Pegg. So that's where we're at right now. So if you guys want to chime in on the chat, I'm interested in hearing what you think, what you've seen so far. Timmy obviously off to a strong start. Some other major contenders: Mike Campagna, Chris Friel, already in the losers bracket. Brian Calpin in the losers bracket. A couple major players in Philly darts have already been eliminated. So curious to hear some of you guys talk about, what's been going on so far and who you might like going forward, who looks like they're going to have a day. It looks like Jamal's arrived at the board. The Bear, Jamal Pegg. Twofold big day for Jamal, as he's also today's Quaker City board election day, and Jamal is a candidate for a spot on the board. Jamal plays his league darts currently out of Columbia Club here, right here in Quaker City Division 1. Counts Jason Yoder, John Holland, and Rory Goodfellow among his teammates. And Clint Ellingsworth plays out of Division 3 at the Polonia Club. The P5s, really, really good, lovable, fun-loving group of people that just fell short to O'Neill's in the Division 3 championship this past Thursday. And it looks like John Holland has just finished a 3-0 victory over Will Kennedy. They both had some double trouble at the end of his leg. Holland eventually taking out double two for a 4-point finish after Will Kennedy had busted from 5. So John Holland moving on in the winner's bracket. Will Kennedy's still alive. And he's going to be taking on Steve DeVito next. Some other fireworks on the outer board there. Rory Goodfella has opened his match against Joe Craig 123-140 against throw as he looks to put Joe in a 1-0 hole and break throw early. Adam Gingrey has moved in front of Lenny Sheffield 2-1. And underway already, no rest for the weary. Brian Calpin and Mike Campagna are underway in a loser's bracket contest on the outer boards. And they are just in the first leg, just getting started. All right. So it looks like these guys here are just finishing their warm-up tosses. And let's get ready for Clint Ellingsworth and Jamal Pegg. All right, I'm seeing nothing here in the chat. None of you guys have an idea who's going to win this thing? I mean, after the start we've seen, it's pretty easy to say Timmy's the favorite. That's fair, but we have some other guys that are off to really strong starts. At the top of the bracket, Mitch Sadie and Jason Yoder both flying out the 2-0 starts. They'll take on each other next round.
Are you asking for this match or the whole thing?
I was asking for the whole thing.
Well, it's way too early to tell.
All right, we got some support there from Mitch in the chat. Some support for Timmy.
Mitch is a fan favorite in the chat. Always brings some viewers with him. We appreciate it.
And he's off to a really strong start here today. We'll see if he can keep it going. These next few hours are going to be crucial. You know, you want to temper your practice, temper your rest, your downtime, also your drinking.
So you're a 5-time winner. Obviously, there's an advantage to not losing early or not losing at all, really. But how much of a hindrance is that as the day progresses, where there's longer wait times?
I think when it's your first time, it's a little more difficult because you may not be ready for you're not familiar with the weight. Once you go 2-0, 3-0, the loser bracket plays out first. So the longer you keep winning, the longer you wait in between matches. It's more like a weekend tournament where you might have an hour and a half in between matches. So, you know, you got to temper yourself. You want to keep sharp and you want to practice a little, but you don't want to throw yourself out. You also don't want to drink yourself out of the tournament, which, you know, can always be a factor. It's something you have to guard against.
Didn't seem to be a factor last time you won.
No, well, the last time I won was kind of an anomaly. I always tell people I didn't really win that tournament. 31 other guys just lost. But, you know, as far as this day goes, there is an advantage to staying in the loser bracket and just keeping on playing because you have nothing to distract you and you just got to stay at it. Yep, look. We are underway here. We got the cork going. Clint opens with a single bull. Jamal chooses to leave the dart in, and he goes single bull himself. And he's going to throw at it. And another single bull. So Clint, with the option to pull all those, he decides not to, go right at it, and another single bull.
Back and
Looks
forth we
looks
go.
like with 4 darts in the cork, they're going to decide to pull them for the all-important start. And it is as important it is to start leg 1, it's also really important to start leg 5. That's what this cork shot's all about. You want your opponent to know that you have the start in leg 5, and he's under pressure to get it done in 4.
So I'll state the opposite. If it goes to 5,
Yes.
you have to win leg 5. But that's both shooters. It's more important to go first. But is it more important to win this first leg if you go first? Because worst case scenario, you get broken in a quick format, and now the next shooter's
very
leading
true.
off.
Very true. That's that psychological play that Phil Taylor used to employ on his opponents. He would win the bull and then elect to let them start the match, knowing that if he broke throw, if both guys come out a little flat, if he can break throw and then hold, he has a 2-leg advantage right away or a 2-set advantage. So yeah, there is definitely some psychology that if you do lose the bull, if you do lose the cork, just get a break right away, and then you're in complete control. So it looks like we had Jamal open with a 96. And
I
now
think-
he's right in the trip 20 and a 140.
I think Clint scored a 45 there. I think we have a scoring error. I think
Yeah.
that's the
Yeah, it looks like
the
we have a
hiccup.
scoring error on the screen. Players are aware. Jamal's going to take care of it now.
Not sure who our guest chalker is for this.
Well, it should be
Match here.
whoever won last, right? Should be whoever won last on the stream. So it should be Timmy.
No surprise there, actually. Actually, no surprise.
All right, so Clint with a 30. Now Jamal's in complete control here early. Wants to keep the pressure on. Goes downstairs, trying to set himself up from 265. Common setup shot as they go 19 there. Misfires. Ends up with a 43. Clint right now looking to find his throw and work his way back into the leg.
Ooh, right there.
Yep, nice 140 from Clint to get himself back in there. 222 for Jamal. He's still got 6. No reason to panic.
Both these shooters are kind of namestays in tournaments like these. They typically go deep, just never gotten over the hump.
Yeah, I mean Jamal. I think Jamal more so a little more than Clint. I think Clint's more of a newcomer to singles darts. He's always been a really good team player. I think he's really just starting to find his way, playing on his own in singles events. Jamal's probably a little more seasoned, a little more experienced. From 124, decides to stay at the 20 as he doesn't have to bring the bull into play. Solid 60 will leave him 64. He's got at least 3 from there. Clint trying to work down to a finish. And he slides into the 111, so that's not going to happen. Jamal will have 6 darts here to wrap this leg up. First leg from 64 and try to hold his throw. Little wild into the 8. 16. Tops to go 1-0. No. Little low. He'll be back for 20.
Gonna get at least 3 darts.
Clint right now, I mean, you're trying to pressure the 20, but right now he's really just trying to find his way in the match too and get his throw down and get his scoring going. You don't want to give away, you don't want to say you're giving away a leg, but if he can find his scoring and then come out strong in leg 2 when he has the throw, he can get himself right back in the match. Jamal on his 3rd dart decides to split it with Clint not on a finish. Leaves himself double 4. Clint right now, it's important to throw 3 solid darts here. Right?
Some make it right darts.
Just even if this leg is lost, just to try to get yourself some confidence going into leg 2 so you can start off nice and hold your own throw. And a double 4. So Jamal pins that on his 2nd dart to go up 1-0. Good start there from Clint. So he didn't find it in the end of leg 1, but he happened to find it when it counted to start leg 2.
Quick update around the room. Mike Campagna defeats Brian Calpin 3-0.
Yeah,
That's it for Brian Calpin today.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but he ran into some buzzsaws. He had a really tough draw, really, really tough day. It's a tough thing when you go 1-1 and you get Camp in match 3, especially Camp, a wounded Camp coming off, like it's kind of like a poke the bear match. Like he's getting an angry Camp, and
How angry was he? 85 average.
85 average, 17 darter to close it out with the throw. So, Mike moves on, and he'll be looking to make a charge. He's certainly not going to be an easy out. Good 2nd dart there from Clint. Just slides that 3rd one into the 1. A little bit on the seesaw here in leg 2. Very nice second from Jamal. And looks like he switched to the 17 there.
I
Misfired
hate
into
that
the
dart
2.
because he just on his last 3 darts he hit single 20 and then followed with 2 triples and then
Yep.
kind of repeating the same motion in the next throw and then he moves.
Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. So Jamal here with looking to set up, looking to cut it in half, looking for one big triple. He's got it. Try to build on that. Probably go downstairs here. And he does. Leaves himself to Shanghai 120. And Clint looking to cut it in half as well. Try to pressure that 120.
It's a great first dart.
Yes, it was. Solid ton there from Clint. Oh, 85. And Jamal for the Shanghai. Try to go up 2-0. Oh, slides it into the 1. Downstairs in a 19. Looks for the setup. Very nice third dart. As much of a misfire as that second one was, the third one was perfect. And now Clint's got all the pressure here from 107. Triple 17. And now 70 is going to have to look to set up. 66 left for Clint. So Jamal in complete control here. 3 clear at a double to go up 2-0.
Good guide dart. A little bit of room to play with.
Oh, just outside. It looks like very nice effort in walking it down and just wasn't able to hit it. So from 66, that's a triple 4. 54 left. Oh, and a bust.
Wow.
That's a dangerous shot. Going in. Anytime you bring a bust into play with a treble, it's a tough thing to set up like that. 14 is just much safer. And Jamal pins double top first dart.
It's a
Doubles-
punishing dart right there.
Yep, doubles his lead to 2-0. So from Clint's point of view, right now, yes, he's down 2-0. But the first thing he has to do is get that bust out of his head.
Oh yeah, well if he can, well he obviously has to win here, but if he can win here and win decisively, he leads off in the next one, and then
Exactly.
the
He
shadow
builds-
of doubt creeps into Jamal's head.
Sure, you want to build some momentum if you get to that 5th game. And from Jamal's point of view, hey, I'm up 2-0. I got the throw. Let's close it out right here.
Quick score update around the hall. Racket Rory Goodfellow defeats Joe Craig 3-1. Rory, I believe, moves into the top 4 of the winners bracket
No,
and
top 8.
top 8.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Nice 77 average there from Rory. Nice solid match.
It's one of those games. I'm looking at the averages right now, and it's still 3-1, and it's. I want to see the stats on was Joe
Yeah.
missing his outshots because that's what it's looking like to me.
And more, you're going to have some crazy averages. You can have crazy high averages due to 1 or 2 really good legs, and you can have crazy low averages due to 1 or 2 really bad legs. So while match averages do tell some of the story, they don't tell the full story. Because with best of 5, it can get so skewed by one leg, one way or the other. Nice 140 there from Jamal.
really
given-
dialed in.
Yeah, 100-point lead now. Pressure really stacking up on Clint.
Jamal's a tough shooter to play against.
Good
It's just
answer.
he dictates pace. He's a slow shooter. He's not going to speed up. He's not going to slow down. He's
For
going to
sure.
shoot his darts.
Well,
and
hey,
if you have a rhythm, it can really throw you off.
very nice start there. Well, I mean, a testament to Jamal's expertise on the mental side of the game. I mean, he has a world-ranked, world-class player like Devin Peterson who comes to him for advice. So while Jamal's not the player Devin is, Jamal has shown that he knows the game well enough that he can even get the ear of players who are playing at that top world level.
Well, I mean, how many years was it that Jamal was? I mean, he's been shooting almost, I think, 20 years, and really only the last
I remember
4 or 5 he's been
funny
very
little
competitive.
story. I remember I remember in about 2010, I met Jamal, and he was on my cannonball team for Old English, like Tuesday night team, and we had a roster of 10, and he was literally like guy number 9 or 10.
What year was that? Do you remember?
Like around 2010, 2011. I mean, that was it. Like Ray Fisher was on our team. Ray Fisher was at the tail end of his career.
Not paying attention here. Sorry, you had a chance to double bowl.
Yeah.
I want to hear the story though.
And Jamal has grown from that to being like the 9th or 10th guy on a roster to now being a guy who contends for singles titles. So
Put
it
in the
can
work.
be
He's
done.
learned the game, and
Sure has. Full credit to him. Now from 113, see if he starts high or low. Yeah, 94, trip 18. And I'll leave tops for the match. Oh, just high. All right, so after just narrowly missing the bull there for the big finish, Clint from 31. Double 8. Very nice finish. Very nice finish. Very good job from Clint. Getting himself back into the match. He's going to have throw here in leg 4. Takes a second. Settles himself. All good stuff. Nope. Got to bring it in the middle here. Very nice last dirt. Recovers from those 2. Gives himself 66 start. Not great, but not a disaster. Good cover shot. See if he tries to pile on that or move somewhere else. Yeah, he goes back upstairs. They're like, even though that dart was a triple, it just looked from the moment it hit the board, it just didn't look like he liked the lie. Clint right back in the red. Yeah, slides one there to 81.
over adjustment on that last start.
Looks like it, and part of that could be nerves. Part of that could just be just getting rid of it a little too quickly. But those those singles are so big. There's such a huge difference between 181, not just the 19 points, but the psychological part of it. Knowing you're making all your darts count, knowing that your misses are in 20s and 19s and not 5s and 1s, such a huge difference.
Especially if they're right on the wire.
Yes. So Jamal here with a chance to take control on Clint's throw. Try to sew this one up. Good dart. And he slides into the one, just at the wrong side. Moves downstairs for 80. Didn't quite, brought it back in, but didn't quite get the recovery he wanted. Jamal with a chance here to put himself on a finish. Another triple will put him on a nice finish. Looks like he got it. 140. Great darts, great timing. So much of this game is about timing. Just 59 there from Clint, and Jamal will have 6 at 114 to try to close this one out 3-1. Good first. 14 for tops. Oh, right in the corner, Jamal Pegg. Solid 114 finish. Has advanced in the winner's bracket with a 78.56 average. Very solid, very good match from Jamal. Clint battled, and he did put a leg on the board, and he's got something to build on. He's still in the tournament.
I think that
But the story
triple
that-
18 is gonna haunt him for a little bit.
Well, hopefully he's forgotten that already, because he did win a leg after that, and hopefully he can just put that behind him. Because the way Jamal shot, the triple 18 was a mistake, but I don't think it cost him the match. Clint should psychologically be able to put that to bed and just move on with his tournament, whatever comes up next. And Timmy O'Brien's looking for camera time.
Oh, he loves the camera. He's not shy about it. We're going to take a quick break. I'm going to run downstairs.
Despite that haircut, he loves the camera time.
His
It's amazing.
Gomer Pyle cut. It's produced a lot of majors for him.
All right, we'll be right back with another match at the 2023 Mr. Philadelphia Finals. Okay, the folks in the chat, we got an army here rooting for Mitch. You have gotten what you wanted. Your guy is going to be up next on the stream in a winners bracket match. Both these players 2-0. Mitch Sadie is going to be taking on Jason Yoder. Let's take a little look back at how each of these guys qualified. Jason Yoder qualified at the last qualifier number 8 at the Oxley Post. He defeated Bill Power. He defeated Justin Harris and he defeated Mark Webber Jr. That was Jason's road to get here. So far today, Jason has overcome Brian Calpin in the first round and Gary Orman in the second round, and that's why he is where he is now. Mitch Sadie so far today has defeated John Meade and Michael Peter Jr. Mitch qualified at qualifier number 5, and Mitch's road was a long one. He played in a play-in match against Jake Spingler and was victorious. Then he moved on to defeat my broadcast partner, Matt Forkin. He then defeated John Pickles from the Old English League, and he defeated former ASL veteran and Hall of Famer Phil Soroka in the qualifying match. So both these guys are on a roll today. They both earned their way here, so we should have a really exciting third round winners bracket game. So the guys are staying loose, finishing their warm-up tosses. The winner of this match, this is the part of the tournament where these third round matches in the winners bracket really kind of separate those who are going to have an inside shot at the title from those who are going to have a lot of work ahead of them. Whoever wins this match is going to go to 3-0, be in the top 4 of the winners, and at worst finish in the top 6 for today. Whoever loses this match is going to go into the loser bracket and have to play a player, be coming off a loss and playing off a player who's built some momentum by winning losers bracket games. So it becomes really difficult. A lot of times you'll see a guy go 2-0 or even 3-0, and then when they lose, they get bounced in the losers bracket right away because they play somebody that's already been in the losers bracket and is used to it and has some momentum and isn't coming off of any disappointment. So really big match here. The winner of this is going to be guaranteed top 6 and in contention for the title. And the loser is going to have a hard day's work ahead of them if they want to get back up into the mix. So here we go. Mitch hits a single bull. Throwing to go first here. Jason matches that. And he's outside. So no PDC rules. You do not have to hit the bull.
I'm glad you said that because I was just thinking I missed all the announcements.
Looks like they were pretty close, but it looks like they called it pretty quick. And Mitch has won the throw. So here we go. Good start. Okay. Good switch there, I think, because as you can see, as he went to retrieve his darts, that 420s that were sitting in the board after the first 2 were a little precarious. He was smart to not throw at that again and walks away with a 99. Jason opens 45.
Mitch has been kind of a surprise in the past, I want to say 6 to 8 months. First half in ASL, he finished in the top 4, lost in the playoffs to Steve Batten. He got a bid to the ASL Fisher Cup roster because of a couple cancellations, vacations, whatever you want to call them. Shot well against competition that should have beat him in the Fisher Cup. And here he is.
Well, that team, that Fisher Cup team, that in my mind, I think it was like the 7th or the 8th year that we've held the Fisher Cup. That might be it's certainly the biggest underdog win. The ASL, like every guy that was on that roster should have gotten a real jolt of confidence because they were not the favorites. They were not the betting favorites going into that, and they outlasted everybody. And it's winning the Fisher Cup is a complete team effort. Everybody's limited on how many games they can play. You really need a strong roster. So Mitch being part of that must have done a really good job that day, as all those guys did, and they walked away with the Fisher Cup.
Well, it's a very interesting Fisher Cup just because some of the biggest names in Philly darts were not shooting, and some of the breakdowns I've seen on teams, there's it's very top heavy, and then it kind of levels off as you go. But the ASL team was all very consistent in around it, so there was no easy matches no matter how you played. And then you had guys like Adam Gingrey who just really stepped up, and Adam dropped one leg all day.
Yeah, to win that thing, it takes leadership, and it takes steady performances all day from the entire roster. Looks like he'll probably be going 18 here to set up from 78. Single 18 is going to leave himself a nice solid 60. Mitch in complete control here in leg one.
The tiny dancer, I like to call him. You'll notice his back leg comes up on every dart.
Jason's still trying to find his throw. Similar to the way Clinton was in the last match. You're struggling through leg one. The opponent's putting it on you a little bit. You just want to find yourself for leg two to start. And a single 6 there going to double 10 is going to leave a little awkwardness. Going to leave him a 14. His first start was very nice. And in fact,
Are you going right at this one? You gonna break it up?
Yes, with Jason on 114, I am, and it looks like Mitch is as well. I think it's the right move. Didn't work out, but I still think it's the right move.
With a guy like Jason behind me, though, I might go 6'10" there.
The reason I say no is two things. With a winner's mentality, if you have this still leaves the bull. He's still okay. He's got 66 scored. He still has an outshot here. It's going to be bull. Looks like he's figuring out the math. He should be coming to the conclusion that he has 50 left. And he decides to set up. Wow, with his opponent on 4. That's a shocking
That
move.
may have been a miscalculation.
Oh, and it worked out. He's going to get a shot as Mitch slides in at a double 15. So in the early going, Jason with a chance for a break here after kind of coming alive here in the second half of the leg. 18. That's going to leave him 26. And he hits it. Doesn't matter what you leave as long as you hit it. And they're getting back to Mitch's choice there. I think when you get into the mentality of winning a tournament, if you have a dart in your hand with a chance to win the game, you go for it. And you don't think twice. You don't second guess yourself. You just go for it. I've seen so many times where a guy has tried to play it safe and went for the setup shot and still busted. And Mitch is shaking off the first leg. Nice start there with a 125. Shaking off the way that first leg ended. Now, from his point of view, you got to remember, okay, I got my throw broken, but I outplayed him that game. Just had some unfortunate stuff happen at the end. Just keep doing what you're doing, and you'll be fine. And from Jason's point of view, okay, I haven't really played great yet, but I'm up 1-0. Let's kick it on. Good cover shot there. 97 from Mitch. Early leapfrog here in leg 2. Slack turn from Jay there, 23. Didn't hit the big pie on any of the 3 darts. Mitchell looking to take advantage here. Nice last dart. Give himself an 81. Extend the lead. Nice 135-point cushion. Jason fires back with an 83 to get within touching distance, but Mitch will have 6 from 198 here to steal the leg back and even this matchup at 1. Just 45. Good last from Jason. Mitch still 6 darts. 74 left now after those first 2. He's going to be looking to set up. Went for the trip 14, pulled it down a little low. He's going to have 63 when he comes back. Jason can pressure that with a big score here from 182. Looks like just a 60. Mitch from 63. Does the right thing there. Didn't hit his target. Went trip 13. Takes a step back. Does the math. Single 13. 32 now. Just outside. Now Jason from 122 to steal and go up 2-0. Does the right thing there. 18. Needs a treble. Yep. Comes downstairs for the trip 19 after that second dart slides into the 1 from 32. Oh no. An unfortunate bust there for Mitch. He just caught the flight. That single 16 first dart. Tried to go to the double 8. And Jason pins the double top for a 2-0 lead. So far the story of this match is that Mitch has made some mistakes under 100 and Jason's been able to take advantage and build himself a 2-0 lead. I think Mitch is pretty much outscoring him, especially in the first 9. Part of that may be experience. But Mitch now does have the advantage that he did win the bowl. He's got to win these next 3 legs, but he does have the throw on 2 of them, but it's got to start right here. Ton to start. Very nice, very steady. Good darts there from Jason. Big 140 to stay within distance here on the leg. And 59. Chance now for Jason to really put some pressure on Mitch. Solid ton. Just a 58 there from Mitch. That means Jason's going to have 6 darts from 220 to try to seal this match up really quickly. 25, does he go bull? I'm not sure what he did there. The bull would have been the correct shot with 195 left. Either way, it's a single 7 to leave 188. Now Mitch working. Try to leave himself a solid finish and just 40. So he's on a finish, 144. Jason can really pile the pressure on here with a big score. And that's a great first start. Equally not so great second. Misses the cover shot, so he's going to have 108 left. $55 there for Mitch. So Jason, 108 for the match. Does he go 20s? Yes, he does. Still on the board. No, not anymore. Now 88 left. He's going to look to set up. Single 20 leaves him 68. 89, you feel like it's got to go here. Double 5. Yeah. He
Had a chance.
He was feeling it, and he just held on to it a little too long. I think that's what happened there.
Well, I'm happy with
He really stroked the second dart well. I think he just held on to that third one a little too long.
You can call him an inexperienced shooter, whatever you want to call him, but the fact that at 70 left with 2 darts, he went at 20.
Smart move. He did everything right there, as far as the strategy and the math.
Sorry, here, that's not a bullshit. That's a 59 left. That's a 5 and a 4.
Is it?
It is.
Oh, how about
Unfortunately. Don't worry, Jim. You'll adjust to the big zoomed in
now
camera to your
Mitch.
right.
Show double 1
Good guide.
to get a leg on the board. Very nice. Very nice.
It's a big comeback by Mitch there.
It is. It's important because of the 3 legs, that's the first one he's won, but it's probably the one where he was least in control of. He was like, so it's funny how this game works. It's all about timing and everything. But
Also, take this moment to say welcome, Andrew Van Coverden, a fellow flight brother here to
AVK,
cheer on.
Jameson and Ginger with 2 cherries.
For those that don't know, the Dart Tournament travels on Facebook. Make sure you give them a follow. If you'd like to travel around the country, you have a chance to win every raffle that they run. Also, a big shout out and welcome to the chat, Mr. Carl Edge. I hope baseball was productive today.
Had good weather for it.
Depends where you are. He's out in
Oh, yeah.
Berks County. He might have hit that
Yeah.
thunderstorm that was coming in. And also, Mr. Colin Rath joining in from
Yeah,
North Jersey.
Want to give a special shout out to Colin, because Colin did Colin's a Philly Dart player, and Colin qualified for this tournament actually at the first qualifier, and then was given an opportunity, or earned an opportunity, was asked by the CDC, Championship Darts Corporation, to be an MC and work the room and work the stage at their cross-border challenge up in Jersey City this weekend. And it was just too good of an opportunity to pass up. Him and he's joined by another Philly guy, Kevin Wilkinson, up
Also
there.
in the chat right now.
Yeah, those guys are up there doing a great job. We got to hear a bit of them last night, and their event is going to continue tonight with their quarterfinals. And we wish those guys, not only Kevin and Colin personally on in their job, but also the entire CDC, friends and partners for a long time. Very happy with what they're trying to accomplish and what they're getting done for darts in North America, and very happy that 2 of our local guys are making their mark and doing their part in helping them do what they want to do. So while we miss Colin being here as a shooter, we're very happy that he's got the opportunity to be doing what he's doing this weekend for Mr. Cetera, Mr. Eugenia, Mr. Irene, and the rest of the crew.
Oh,
Up
you
at
left
the
you left
CDC.
your biggest fan off the list there.
That was on purpose. Now, back to the action. Mitch looking to set up from 154. Great third dart.
Ice in his veins.
Yeah, leaves himself a 2-dart finish. That was really a solid handful, all nice and dead straight. Now, Jason from 104.
84 2 darts. What's your route?
I'm still going 20, especially with that first darts laying. Looks like he kind of just chucked the last one.
The tiny dancer with a
Mitch.
chance.
Yeah, 2-dart finish here. Smart move. He switched that strategy from the first leg. Stayed away from that 18, and look, lo and behold, he got 2 darts at a double, and he tied up the match. Well done, Mitch. 2-2, and all of a sudden, advantage Mitch, right?
You would think. But is this where the nerves get to him? First time Mr. Philly appearance
You know,
and
I don't-
2-2.
You know why I don't think so? I would say yeah if he had been up 2-0 and Jason had come back and tied it. But now that he got over the mistake he made in leg 1 busting and coming back and hitting the same finish, and now that he has a momentum, I think it's going to be, now that was a great shot by Jason there to open the leg with a ton. I think it's going to be up to Jason to make Mitch have the nerves. I don't think Mitch is going to have the nerves otherwise. I think he's going to be okay.
Well, anybody that's met Mitch knows he oozes confidence.
That's good.
Even if he goes up and throws a 3, he still thinks he's going to win.
Good. It's the way you're supposed to be. Nice 83 to nose in front. Seesaw so far.
Mama Sadie in the chat wishing Mitch good luck. Hi, Kim. Welcome back.
And remember, we're in a leg 5 decider here. The winner of this match is going to move to the top 4 of the winner's bracket and be guaranteed a top 6 finish at worst today.
And they will play the winner of John Holland and Adam Gingrey.
And the loser is still alive and has a chance to regroup and work their way back into the later stages of the tournament. But
Although they,
Still an all-important leg 5 here.
I think it might actually. I mean, it's always going to get harder the further you go, but they're going to have to play out of a group of Worm and Joe Craig, and Ed Valmer and Benny Amadei.
Right, and I can't tell you how many times I've seen it countless times where guys that start off hot go 2-0, 3-0, and then get dumped in the loser bracket, get picked off right away.
Big 140
because-
there.
Yeah, it's a very nice shot by Mitch. They're facing someone who's already been in a loser's bracket and has already been playing for their life and has been winning and building momentum, whereas they're coming from just lost for the first time, a little disappointed, and sometimes it snowballs and they get knocked out right away. Now 177 looking to set up. Great first two. Nice. Avoids the triple there. And
It's a very
leaves himself-
seasoned shooter right there.
It's excellent work. The last 6 starts from Mitch have been fantastic, and he's put himself on tops after 15. And he is going to get a look as Jason does not convert to 160, which would have been a really tall order, no pun intended, Mr. 6'10" Yoder. So now 40 to advance to the top 4 of the winners.
Oh.
Gonna have to adjust. 719. Took 1 dart out of his hand here because he's got to waste 1 setting up, and it's going to be double 10. All right. That may have been his first real nervy moment there. That double 10, it looked like he kind of jerked that a little bit, like he got a little excited. Now Jason from 132, bull first with 19, and the bull, he's got 50 left, 1 dart in his hand, does the opposite. Steps off, takes his time. Let's see if it pays off.
Oh.
Just to the right. Had the height perfect. So 25 left for Jason. Now Mitch with 3 darts. Oh,
Again.
no. He's hit a double 15. That's the second time he's done that this match. And now Jason will have a set him up and knock him down 25 finish. Oh, and he's hit a 14. It's going to leave 11. So I'm assuming we're going to be going single 3, double 4 here. But either way, he's also taking a dart out of his hand. Game 5 has gotten to them both a little bit here. Oh, geez. And that's a hurtful bust because it puts him on a 2-dart finish again. So now Mitch, take a deep breath. Looking to just take a deep breath, make it red. Good marker. Bring it in. And
think it's outside.
Just outside. So Jason, once again, on a 2-dart finish. Trying to rebound from that bust on the last turn. This kind of pressure is what this tournament's all about. And once again, he's missed the big 9. This time high. So with 13, it'll probably be a single 5, double 4 route. Double 4 to advance. And he got it. So Jason Yoder composes himself just in the nick of time. Solid, really good competitive match there from both guys. We got a big dose of nerves there in game 5 from both players. Jason survives. Jason will advance to the top 4 of the winners. And he is guaranteed at least a top 6 finish. Mitch is going to have to take what he did well that match and forget about the bad stuff and just come back and, you know, play his next match like he's starting over and try to get himself back in it because he's had a good day so far. So can't let that one little bit of disappointment get you down because if it does, the next time you're out.
So we're going to step away briefly. I'm going to double check with Rick Archangel and Brittany Jasinski, who are running today's tournament. I believe our next match is Roman Simic versus Chris Friel in a losers bracket match. Stay with us. This is the 2023 Mr. Philadelphia Live from the Columbia Social Club in Bridesburg, Philadelphia. I am Matt, working with East Coast Darts, and we will be right back.
All right, we are back, and we are going to have a losers bracket match here. We are in the top 16, I believe. It's Christopher Friel, two-time champion in 2018 and 2020, taking on the man of few words from overseas, Roman Simic. And I'm not, it looks like Chris won the bull, so Chris will throw first. Chris had the unfortunate draw of taking on defending champ Timmy O'Brien in the first round. He was dumped into the losers bracket. He has since rebounded with victories over Mike Rogalski and Gary Yorman to find himself here in the match playing against Roman. Roman lost to Jamal Pegg in the first round and has since rebounded to eliminate Jeff Marinucci and Michael Peter Jr. So the loser of this match will be done for the day. The winner will take on Rory Goodfella in the next round of the losers bracket. And so far, a pedestrian opening for both players. There, Roman finds a triple, looking to try and put himself in good position for an early break. 99 scored. $40 there from Chris. Roman in control. Big score here. Put him in good position. And he sprays a 9 mark all around the top there for 78. Puts himself on 280 after 9. Chris decides to switch down at a 19, as he's known to do. He's good when he does this. And gets himself an 83. Roman still has effectively stolen the darts here if he can keep the pressure on. 40 will open the door for Chris to get back into things here. Stay in 19. Seems to be more comfortable down there. The darts look a little better. And just as I say that, he switches back up top. Come back down for a 58. Looks like they're both trying to find their way here in the early going in the first leg. Just a 45 from Roman. When two guys come out the way they've come out so far, and it looks like they're both trying to find their way in the first leg of a match, being that we're short format and we're just playing a race to 3, a best of 5, winning that leg where you're both trying to feel your way is such a huge advantage, as both guys feel more comfortable. If you already have that 1-0 lead, you're in much better shape. So Chris from 96 with Roman back on 150 may feel like he's going to get 6 at it, but he may have to go for it. 16 to set tops. Yes. So Roman 150 goes in 19, trying to throw them both in the same pie to leave 36. Smart move. Comes back up and only 42. Double 10 now. Outside. So Roman will have a look from 108. Try to steal the throw in the first leg. He's going to go Shanghai 18s. Can't find a triple. 54 scored. He cut it in half. So Chris will have 3 clear here for double 10 to hold his throw in leg 1. Inside. Double 5 now. Gets it with the second dart. 1-0 lead for Chris Friel and a hole to throw. Roman to throw first in leg 2. Good start, right in the triple. Moves downstairs after that second dart, kind of blocked his path. 99 start, good job. $60 answer from Chris. Going back up to the 20. Chris will often switch from the 20 to 19. He was primarily a 19 player when he first started. and then, worked on his 20 game a lot to the point where he got comfortable up there. Now he will frequently switch back and forth based on whatever's feeling better. Very important here for Roman to hold his throw, get back in the match. You don't want to go down 2-0 when the other guy has throw into the last 3 legs. Even though the first leg was pretty close, Chris did, he did the job holding his throw. $298. That was a good start. Good first start. See if he can pile on. Goes to the 18, just a little high. 98's going to leave him 200. Chris way back on 341. Can't really find an answer there. So Roman looking to cruise now, make him down to keep it even. He does. 80 scored. It's going to leave him on a Shanghai. And he may very well get 6 at it unless Chris can come up with something big here. Needs another. Good second dart. Good mark there. Oh, and he's not sure what happened with that. I'm not sure if he went to the bull or if it just slipped. But an 84. Roman will have 6 from 120. And now he's just looking to set up. And he does. He sets up tops after that nice second dart cover shot on the 19. And Chris just looking to try to apply a little pressure here. Makes them all count. Gets 100. Roman, though, for 40 to even this matchup at 1. Works it in very nicely there on the third dart. And we're even up.
Good little correction of throw, though. Those first two were very high and left.
Yeah, it was a good job. Good job staying with it, not panicking. Solid opening there from Chris. 137. Roman will try to keep pace. Just a 50. Little left there. Had the height good, but 7 marked 50 points.
Frill really protecting his throw in this leg early.
Yep. Slides a little left there, but still 95. 95s are not going to hurt you, especially when you're going first. Just a 60 from Roman.
Meanwhile, as you see to the right of your screen, Benny Amadei, Ed Baum are tied at 2-2. Loser goes home.
Yeah, real pressure cooker for those guys. Lenny Sheffield did eliminate the Chad. 3-1. Lenny advances. And Lenny will be taking on Jamal Peg in the next round or loser's bracket. And with the country and personality of Chad eliminated, it looks like we're going to have an American winner here. Unless Rory wins.
Or Roman.
Yes, correct. Or Roman. It should be a switch there. Yep. And Roman has years of experience overseas playing soft tip, and he knows his numbers. And he knew right there with 80 lay, and he had to switch in order to set himself up with an out. Chris goes really high on the second dart, and now Roman's going to have a look. Just 59 to leave 108. Chris with 40 left to try to take a 2-1 lead. Double 10 now. And he gets it. Second dart. Solid hole to throw there. 17 darts from Chris. And a 2-1 lead. 58 open from Roman. Leaves the door open here for Chris. See if you can try to apply some pressure right away. I mean, even if you have to throw in leg 5, you don't necessarily want to go to leg 5. You want to flex your muscles right here. See if you can get this over with. 82.
You're flexing your muscles and you're taking out one of the probably Top 5 betting favorites coming into the day.
Would Chris or Roman?
Roman.
That's
He's-
possible, yeah. I mean, Roman has been kind of a like sexy pick. I've seen a few people say they thought he was going to win or contend today, and he's still alive, still got a shot.
Our last 5, 6 major events, Roman's gone deep in each of them.
Yeah, he's found himself in the mix a lot lately. He's in that crop of players with the Adam Gingerys of the world and the Mitch Sadies and the
Kevin
Rory Good-
Adamson.
Kevin Adamson's and Rory Goodfellas that are just seem to be popping up all the time now.
They're getting in that
Get where they're used to winning.
well, they're getting in that realm of when they do win something, no one's going to be surprised. It's just going to be the timing in which that they won.
Correct. Yep.
There's at least 5 people watching at home saying that dart counts.
One triple here could really kind of steal the darts here for Chris. Just high, 60.
So are these must-hit darts for Roman right here?
Yeah, it's getting to that point. Yeah, with Chris on 221. All right, 100. I mean, Chris is still guaranteed 6 there. So another triple from Roman would have been nice because now Friel can just set up. And he's doing a really good job of it. And let's see where he goes with the third one. He just dumps in a 180. So
Didn't even
Chris-
want to touch the
No,
cameras there.
no,
It's-
I
he might
thought
have moved.
I
and-
thought he might go bull 2. All right, a ton from Roman is going to leave him on 85. So now let's see which way Chris wants to go with this with with 41 left. He's going to look at double 16 for the match here.
Good guide dart.
Oh, he made the adjustment, but not quite enough. And now Roman will have a look from 85. Trip 15, beautiful first. Double 10. And he stays alive. Clutch dart from Roman Simic. Now we're 2-2. Very nice finish. Capitalizing on the 2 match darts going wayward from Friel.
Like I said, robotic.
And we got another last leg decider.
Every dart out of his hand, same motion, same throw, same facial expression, just routine for him.
Yep. Yeah, it's a play. I mean, it's a pleasure to watch. It's a pleasure to watch. Like, some people might call it not that flashy, not that exciting, and even a little bit. They might even use the word boring. I kind of disagree. I think that it's a pleasure to watch a guy like Roman who's unfazed and doesn't flinch. He's just steady.
Well, for the tennis fans, if you were going to look around the room, the more animated shooters, Jeff Marinucci would be like John McEnroe, and Roman would be like Bjorn Borg. Just very, very polar
Very-
opposites in
right.
demeanor.
And to be honest, as an opponent, I'd rather play the guy who's animated and it's going to show me emotion than a guy who's stoic. Like stoic's great in darts.
His reaction on a 3 or a ton 80 are exactly the same.
It's an unfortunate third there as he slides into the triple 3 going for a cover shot. 276 plays 290. Solid handful here from Chris. 140.
Those are big darts late.
Yeah, sure is. On a 136 finish. Roman really needs the counter here. Just 60.
Tight group, wrong spot.
Chris will have 6 darts from 136 to try to advance here.
Likely see a
Now,
19.
Set up. Yeah, he's going downstairs. Triple to leave 40. Not quite. It's going to put him on 78. Roman trying to apply much needed pressure, and he
Oh,
does
wow.
so with a 140. Look at that ping ponging in there. Chris from 78.
Single.
That's a single 18. He's got 60 left. We're going to leave it right here. For the match. just low. 20 left. And Roman from 90. Does he go 20? Yes, he does. Try to guarantee himself a shot at the bull. Oh, he's guaranteed double 5.
That's in.
And he
That's
gets it. Roman Simic with a double 590 finish. How clutch were those last 2 legs? The finishing was incredible.
I mean, he just took out probably the biggest darts of the day.
That
Cool
was
as a cucumber. It's like he just got a cup of coffee. No, it
fantastic
just
darts, and he actually showed a little emotion after that. So Roman Simic eliminates 2-time champion Christopher Friel, and Roman Simic advances.
I'll get our bracket here on paper. We're analog today.
Roman Simic advances to play Rory.
The FOMO like matches, but kind of wish we had the international section
Well,
of our
we
bracket.
have gotten to experience Rory and Roman today. Maybe we'll get to experience one of them later on down the line.
You can hear Ricky in the background. I'm not actually where we are today. Normally you can hear Ricky in the background, but we're going to take a quick break here. I'm not sure what we have next. I'm going to run downstairs and check. I'm Matt Fork, and I'm joined by Hall of Famer Jim Newman. This is East Coast Darts and the 2023 Mr. Philadelphia. We will be right back.
It's still a good match.
All right, we are back, darts fans, and we are moving on here in the top 12 round of the losers bracket. Our next match is going to feature John Holland, three-time consecutive, actually, Mr. Philly runner-up, and two-time, I believe, Frank Ennis winner, also the winner of the Philly Open singles 2 years ago. Playing again, taking on John Mead from the ASL and from Trenton
PSL.
and PSL as well. Yes.
Is he two-time Mr. Trenton?
We didn't finish this year yet.
So this is an important match. We're at the top 12 stage of the tournament. Not only will the winner move on, but the winner will also receive points toward the 2024 Premier League. Very important to finish in the top 8 as many of these majors as you can to try to garner yourself some Premier League points for the following year as well. John Holland's been in the Premier League many times over the years. He's not in the 2023 edition. And John Mead just narrowly missed out on a Premier League spot in 2023 as he is the first alternate. He was eliminated in the very last playoff. He played Chrisfield for the last spot and fell just a bit short. So these two guys are going to be duking it out, not only to survive and keep their Mr. Philly 2023 dreams alive, but also to earn themselves at least one Premier League point for 2024.
While we're on the subject of Premier League, our point standings thus far for the 2023 Premier League, which will take place in the summer of 2024. Mike Campagna is in the lead with 8 points. Timmy O'Brien in second with 4th. Roman Simic and John Mead are both tied with 2 points. And Kevin Adamson, Jamal Pegg, Ray Rulan, and Drew Anuski all have 1. And we will have an update to those standings after today.
Right. And that is just that's with one, the Premier League takes into account your total points at 5 majors throughout the year. Mr. Philly is the second. So the standings that Matt just read are based on the Dick McGuinness, which takes place in March. That's the first one of the year. Also coming up for players to earn points after today is the Dan Valletto Open, which takes place in June, Father's Day weekend. The Frank Ennis Match Play, which takes place early in the fall, and the Larry Wiz Memorial Cricket Championship of Philadelphia, which takes place in November.
Which both this event today and the Larry Wiz Cricket Championship are qualifying events this summer. We don't have a schedule yet, but Bob and Kay Brooks should be posting that, I would expect, relatively soon for this upcoming summer.
Yep.
The qualifying dates.
Same qualifying process as Mr. Philly. 8 qualifiers spread over a 2 or 3 month period with four people advancing from each qualifying event to compete in the 32-person final. The only caveat, the only difference between the Wiz and Mr. Philly is if you win Mr. Philly as the defending champion, you are automatically in the following year. The Wiz is a little different. Mike Campagna was the 2022 Wiz champion, and he will still have to qualify for the 2023 finals. There's no automatic bid given to the defending champion.
So again, we do not have the dates for the cricket qualifiers at this time. However, the Dan Valletto Open will be Saturday, June 17th. The Frank Ennis Match Play will be Saturday, October 14th. And we do have the final. The Larry Wiz Cricket Championship will take place on Saturday, November 18th. Qualifying dates will be released when we have them.
And as our players are getting set here, finishing up their warm-ups, just a quick look at some of the action that's going on in the outer boards. Joe Craig has started with a 1-0 lead over Benny Amadei in a loser's bracket match. And Rory Goodfella is up 1-0 on Roman Simic as they play for survival as well. Both of those matches, like this one you're about to see, are in the top 12 round, and players are both looking to advance into the top 8. And it looks like so far we have a stalemate on the bull. Sure looks like John Holland has won the throw, so John will go first in the odd legs. And here we go. John Holland, the ultimate survivor. He is never won this title, but he's been runner-up 3 times. He did it 3 consecutive years.
2 of which
And
I think he came back out of the losers bracket, correct?
I believe so. In one, I know he was the king seat when Timmy won his second Mr. Philly in 2019. I believe it's 2017, 18, 19 were the 3 years that John was the runner-up. But John has broken through and won some major events. He's won the Frank Ennis twice. And he also won he's the only guy in the field that has actually won the singles event on Sunday at the Philly Open. He did that just 2 years ago.
Didn't Joe Craig win the singles event on Friday?
Yes, yeah. Joe won the singles, like the pro shoot event on Friday night. And I believe in the same year.
It was 2019, I think, yeah?
Yeah, and I believe in the same year as when John was victorious in the Sunday singles. Famous story there is John Holland checked out of his hotel room after a disappointing showing in the luck of the draw that I think it was on Friday night that weekend. John Holland went to the desk late at night, checked out of his room, forgot that he had done so, and woke up on Saturday morning to play the doubles event, and the hotel had slid his checkout slip under the door. And he had to go back down to the desk and reclaim his room for the rest of the weekend, and he rebounded in style by winning the event on Sunday. And here he is filling it up, leaving himself on 90 after 15, and he's going to have a look at that no matter what John does here. John trying to cut it in half and apply some pressure. Great second dart. And an 85 to put himself on 101. John will probably be going 20s or bull here first. He's going 20s. Leaves himself a look at the bull. And he fires low. So John will have a look at 101 here. To try to steal an early leg. Nope, not going to have a look at it. Set it up. Great third dart to leave himself 32. And John Holland from 47 to try to get a 1-0 lead here in this match. Gets it with the third dart. John Holland holds throw to go up 1-0.
Incredibly similar throwers. Just
John-
very smooth motion. They don't really get rattled.
Yeah, I only met John Mead over the last couple years, and I'm impressed with his temperament. Very even keel. I'm impressed with his very compact, smooth throwing motion. He's been, and his performances have kind of played that out. He's been very steady. He hasn't set the world on fire, but he's always made himself a factor. And here he is starting off ton, trying to hold his throw and get back in even this matchup. Ton seems to be good enough when you're going first. When you're going second, maybe not. But when
I feel like if you can throw tons all day in this event, you have a good chance of
for sure.
going deep. I mean, some of these power
sure.
scorers in the room can blow that away, but
For sure, but when you're going first, as long as you can go one big triple around and you're not spraying darts into the small numbers, you're always going to have the advantage of at least making your opponent have to go big to have a chance to beat you. So elsewhere in the room, Roman Simic is pulled in front of Rory Goodfella 2-1 after being down 1-0. He's taken the next two. And he's on it. He has the throw here in leg 4, so he's going to be looking to try to close that out. Although Rory is putting up quite a bit of resistance. On another outer board, Joe Craig is up 2-0 on Benny Amadei. Benny Amadei on throw now, trying to keep himself alive in the tournament. Jamal Pegg and Lenny Sheffield are just underway. So that's the 4 top 12 matches. Those 3 and the one you're seeing here. John Holland fills it up on the 19 to leave himself 44 and pressure John Meade's 88. He was going 18 to leave himself a shot at the bull. He missed. And from 64, it's an 8. So John Holland will have a look here from 44 to try to go up 2-0 early in this match and take control.
Likely see a 12 shot here.
Yep. We're a 5. And now double 16. He's only got 1 shot now. And he makes the most of it. Good rebound by John Holland. Experience paying off there. Doesn't get rattled by missing the big single on the first dart. Comes back, sets it up, and knocks it down. And now he's in pretty good control here against John Meade. Not only with a 2-0 lead, but also with the throw in legs 3 and 5. So John's up against it here. John Meade, he's going to have to break twice in order to advance and win this match. But one leg at a time. Holland will be looking to try to start fast here and get it over with.
Meanwhile, elsewhere around the room, Joe Craig has just defeated Benny Amadei 3-0. And Roman Simic has defeated the runner-up of the 2022 Mr. Philadelphia, Rory Goodfella, 3-1. Excuse the ruffling of the paper, as you'll hear, while we try to update our scoreboard.
Joe Craig has advanced, and he will play Mitch Sadie in the next round.
That'll be a good match.
Yes. And Roman is advanced, and he will play the winner of the Jamal Pegg Lenny Sheffield match, which has just gotten underway on the outer boards. Nice ton there from John Meade. Answering, staying pace after 6 darts.
Not sure if you brought this up while I was downstairs, but John Meade coming off a huge upset victory, knocking out probably the top or the second odds favorite to win the event, Mike Campagna.
No, yeah, that's true. That happened on the outer boards. We didn't really discuss that on the stream. But yeah, after stumbling early in the first round and being bumped in the losers bracket by Mitch Sadie right off the get, John Meade has come back strong, and he's taken out a few players, among them one of the favorites pre-tournament, Mike Campagna.
Big 135 there by John Holland. As he would say, huge darts.
Yes. Left himself on a finish. He's going to get a look at 156 for the match no matter what Mr. Meade does here. And just a 45. So it's going to be 6 darts for John Holland from 156 to advance.
Good start.
80 with it blocked. Let's see what he does with 76 left. He decides to move left and try to throw into it, and he let it go right. His reaction there says it all. Had the option to go into 16 there. Decided to throw into that 20. John Meade looking to cut it in half. Can't find a triple. He's on 142. So from 75, John Holland. Double 12 now. Great dart. Great finish. On the stream, we've seen some spotty scoring on stream all day, but we've seen quite a lot of guys with 2-dart combination finishes that have taken them right out, either to win matches or win legs. And another example right there is John Holland advances into the top 8, dispatches of John Meade. Good tournament for John Meade, another good showing. Falling a little short today, and John Holland advances and keeps his dreams of that elusive Mr. Philly title in play as he advances into the top 8, and he earns himself a Premier League point. Matt has run downstairs to check on what match we'll be bringing to you next. So we're going to take just a couple-minute break in between matches here. Please stay tuned for more coverage of the Mr. Philadelphia 2023 finals. All right, everybody, we're about 15 minutes or so from draw time. I just wanted to give everybody a quick look at what these players do and the different things they do to prepare for a major tournament like today. Like I said, we're about 15 minutes away from the draw. The vast majority, most if not all of them, have arrived. So you can we got most of the boards that are going to be in play today. You can see a lot of the guys are just out here in the hall warming up, getting a feel for the room, getting comfortable with their throw. You know, ready for an action-packed day of darts. One guy's not quite ready to start throwing yet. So, don't mind the music. I'll try to talk a little louder. So now we'll make our way out of the hall. That's great.
I was toting my pack along.
There's Matt Forgan. An engineer's work is never done. He's the guy that's going to make everything look and sound good today. So, out into the hall and then into the bar. Some players decide, you know, they get here, they warm up early. They just want to sit back and relax, have a couple of beers and unwind, get all the nerves out before everything starts today. Plenty of folks on hand for the tournament today. You had a look there, part-time baseball player Carl Flaherty. Some guys warming up in the bar rather than warm up in the hall. Defending champion Tim O'Brien, his teammate Brian Calvin. And now back to the action.
All right, and we are underway here. This is a top 8 match, I believe. We'll double check our bracket. Joe Craig, Mitch Sadie. Joe has won the bull. Just as a reminder, this is a best of 5 all day, first to 3 legs. Big 180 score. Joe Craig filling up the lipstick. And a very early lead in this first leg. Through 6 starts, Joe Craig is at 240. And Mitch Sadie is playing catch up. And not in a good way with those 3 darts. Again, this is the losers bracket, top 8. Winner will go on to play John Holland, who just defeated John Mead in our last match on stream, 3-0. Troy Cullen over on Twitch chiming in with his signature call, filling up the lipstick. Joe in cruise control here. Mitch is way back. I'm just being corrected. This is a top 12 match, not a top 8 match. Joe electing to stay over at the 20. Last start, 116. He'll have at least 6 starts to take out a 96. Some make it right darts there for Mitch Sadie. Single 20 for Joe. Stays up top. He hits a 1. 75 left. Will he go bull or 15? Will he go something else? As Jim Newman whispers in my ear, the 17. That came to my mind at the last second. I was like, well, he's about to throw. I'm just going to shut up now. It's a good shot by Joe there. 15 darts, and he's at a 1 dart out. Mitch Sadie firing back. Big 140 there. To the 12 we go. Good guide dart by Joe. Inside on the last one. To the 6. Joe Craig, 1, 2, 3. And he has a 1-0 lead. Mitch Sadie will lead this leg off. Had a strong comeback at the end. He didn't get a chance at an outshot, but strong finish for him. And a pedestrian start for Mitch Sadie. And the extra point is good. Joe Craig with a touchdown to start off leg 2. Back-to-back 60s for Mitch now. Happening elsewhere around the hall, the semifinal of the winners bracket, which is Timmy O'Brien and Kevin Adamson, and Jason Yoder versus Adam Gingrey. That's great. I have tomato sauce on my screen now. Both semifinal matches. One is already underway. Timmy O'Brien leads Kevin Adamson 2-0. Jason Yoder, Adam Gingrey yet to start, but they are warming up. Meanwhile, I guess that's also a top 12 match. Jamal Pegg and Lenny Sheffield. Jamal leads 2-1 over Lenny Sheffield. 49 score there for Mitch. Joe Craig with a chance here. Tongue goes a long way. Off into the 1. First start. Triples his score. 24 scored. Another 60 there for Mitch. Not at the outshot yet. He went at the bull on his last start. Just a little high. Joe Craig starting to dial in here. .204 for Joe. 2 darts in hand. It's a big last start triple for Joe there.
Smart switch by Joe, too, there. As 2 single 19s would not have left him a look at an out, but 2 single 20s would have. And he went one better by hitting a triple. So now 124 to go up 2 zip. To the 18. Nope.
Likely stay there.
Just a 50. Mitch from 86. When we're looking at that same spot. Ooh, 82. Now let's see what he does. Some guys like to go 14. Some guys like to go bold.
He liked 14.
Yeah. I think that's a smart shot with 2 darts in your hand. And set up action there. 46. Leave himself 40. Joe from 74 to go up 2-0. Great first start. He's going to get 2 at double 16.
Good guide.
Just inside. Overcorrected just a little bit. Timmy O'Brien is into the king seat match. He has dispatched Kevin Adamson 3-0, posting an average of 87. Great work from Timmy. Kevin still alive, obviously, in the event. He's just going to get bounced in a loser's bracket, and he'll be looking to rebound in his next match. Other winners bracket semifinal is just underway. Jason Yoder against Adam Gingrey. They're in the first leg. Winner of that match will take on Timmy O'Brien, with both of those players having a Timmy and whoever survives this match having a guaranteed top 3 finish on the day. Joe Craig with a 2-0 lead. And with the throw. Just a 22. Now that opening 140 from Mitch has him in control of leg 3. And yeah, we've seen examples already today of how quickly the tide can turn. 2-0 can become 2-2 very quickly. It's just one break of throw, and then in leg 5 anything can happen. So we don't want to foreshadow here, but if Mitch can steal this one, he's going to be on throw in leg 4 with some more confidence. And there's pressure because they're both playing to survive in advance. You never really feel comfortable. You don't feel comfortable up 1-0. You don't feel comfortable up 2-0. You don't really feel comfortable until you're in control of win number 3. Okay, so Yeah, on the outer boards, Lenny Sheffield is advanced, and excuse me, Jamal Pegg has advanced and is in the top 8. And he defeated Lenny Sheffield 3-1. So Jamal Pegg will be taking on Roman Simic in a top 8 match. Both of those players have already secured Premier League points.
And they're next on stream.
Yes. They'll be coming up right after this one. Joe Craig, 132 to try to seal a deal. Opens with a 12. It's 120. You can still set it up.
Not anymore.
Nope, not anymore. Down into the 777 on his last start. 48 scored. So Mitch, 57 to stay alive.
To tops we go.
Good marker. Same dart. Oh, same dart. Same dart. Just didn't go in. Now Joe will have 84. Fortunate to have it. Mitch threw 2 pretty good darts there at tops. 64. He's got to go 14 bull, don't you think? Yes, he does. Bullseye to advance.
Oh,
Just outside into the green section.
it's a couple
Mitch-
times today we've seen the double bull attempts. They're right there.
So Mitch Sadie needs us to go 40 to get to the 4th leg. Double 10 now. Double 5. Oh, he comes inside on all 3. So 5 remaining. Joe would have set him up, knock him down, finish to try to end the match. 17, looking double 4. Inside to double 2 we go. Outside. So new life for Mitch. Can he capitalize? Looking at that 1 pie. And he hits a double. 3 left. Only one way to do this. All right. Needs to give that first one a buddy. Hit the flight. Came down. So Joe, at double 2. That's a decent marker there. Another decent marker. And
Can't tell.
It looks like it's not good. Mitch again from 5. That's a better first dart. Double 1 now to stay alive. Just high. More match starts for Joe Craig. Double 1. And it's a bust. So here we go, Mitch. And there it is. 2-1. Mitch is on the board. And we'll go to leg 4. Mitch with a chance to hold, throw, and tie this match up. 60 open. $99 from Mitch. Take control. Padded lead over 100. Forcing Joe to respond. Caught his flight there on the second one. Moves aside, try to walk it in, and he does so. Nice 100 there from Joe to keep pace. Mitch still with the darts. Yeah, unfortunately slid those last 2 to the right. One up into the triple 1, and then the next into the single 3.
He's walking it off right now too.
Yeah, it's disappointing because he knows he kind of let Joe just have control here, but will Joe seize the momentum? Not really. Not at all.
Cuts it down a little bit though. It's more of a neck and neck game now.
Right, so still advantage the guy with the darts. Good triple. To follow it up. Leave himself on 221. And he will have 6 at it. Well, he should.
I'm looking in the background here, and I don't know if this was Ricky's design with these row table seating. It's a who's who of who got knocked out today, sitting right behind watching.
And it's very typical. Happens in a lot of these. 119 there from Joe. Good board management, good moving around. Kept himself even in the leg. Oh, that's unfortunate. Unfortunate. It's tough to tell where that was going to land, but even if it was just 20 more points, it would have helped. Now Joe, 208, and he will have 6 darts. If he can set it up here in the third. Just 57. Every dart matters now for Mitch. Down 2-1. Fighting to stay alive.
45 scored. He's at the out. Joe in control, though.
Might have went a little too fast there.
Cutting the music right there.
45. So. Great dart. Oh, doesn't get the triple 19 he wanted, but 87 gonna bring him into a 2-dart finish. Well, 2-dart finish possible. Joe from 106 to try to wrap it up. Trip 18. No, 85 left. And he does not go
19. He goes at
He
19.
went to the 19. Damn you, Joe Craig. 45. He was going for triple 10. He's got a triple 15. Now he's 21 left. See what he does. He hits a 36. He went for the 5 there. Try to leave double 8. So now Joe from the same spot. 66 left. Looking triple 10. Gets it. Double 18. Joe Craig. Again, another example of what we've seen a lot of today. We've seen some really good 2-dart combination finishes.
Well, I mean, that's almost like a, let me show you how to do this, young fella.
It feels like almost every match we've broadcast has ended with a 2-dart combination finish to put it away. It just feels that way. So Joe Craig advances into the top 8. Joe Craig will earn Premier League points for today. Mitch Sadie, after a good run today, is going to finish in the top 12. Very good showing for a first-time qualifier. Really did some damage early on in the day. So
And very fitting that Joe Craig's next match is against John Holland, who, whether it's Benny Amadei or John Holland or Joe Craig, these three always seem to find a way to play against each other.
It does seem like it, doesn't it? So yeah, here's where we stand. In the top 8, Joe Craig is going to play John Holland. The winner will advance to the top 6 to take on Kevin Adamson. And in the bottom half of the bracket, Jamal Pegg will take on Roman Simic, with the winner advancing to the top 6 to take on the loser of the Jason Yoder Adam Gingrey match, which right now is knotted at 1 in the third leg and could go either way. The winner of that Yoder Gingrey match will get guaranteed a top 3 finish and will take on Timmy O'Brien for the king seat and a place in the final.
So we are going to take a brief break as
Damn hungry.
you just ate.
I got to eat again. Sometimes eating makes you more hungry. Deal with it.
So we are going to take a brief break. Our next match is going to be Roman Simic and Jamal Pegg. This is the 2023 Mr. Philadelphia final. live from the Columbia Social Club in Bridesburg, Philadelphia. I am Matt Forkin, joined by Jim Newman.
Giddy up. We're down to top 8.
This is East Coast Darts. Stay tuned. We will be right back.
All right, and we are underway. Right back at you. Here we go in the top 8. We have Roman Simic starting leg 1 with a 45, taking on Jamal Peg. Top 8 matchup. While we were away, we had the King Seat match completed. What's going to be the King Seat match has come to fruition. Adam Gingrey outlasted Jason Yoder 3-1 in the top 4 of the winners bracket. So what that means is that Adam Gingrey and Timmy O'Brien have advanced to the King Seat match. They are both guaranteed a top 3 finish, and one of them will be guaranteed a place in the final after that match. Jason Yoder still remains in the tournament and will take on the winner of the match you're watching in the round of 6, as Roman Simic has hit a big 140 there to open up a hefty 200-point lead on Jamal Peg in leg 1, as Roman attempts to hold throw and take a 1-0 lead. The only other match going on right now on the outer boards, John Holland and Joe Craig, 2 veterans, 2 former major champions, and 2 really tough competitors and survivors of the game, are taking on each other in a top 8 match where the winner will face Kevin Adamson in the top 6. They are just underway. They are also in the first leg. Roman at 51, leaves himself 40. In complete control here in the first leg as Jamal looks like he's just trying to find his way. Steadies himself with a triple there and a nice 100. And Roman takes it out first dart. 16-dart hold. You got to like that if you're Roman Simic. Nice 16-dart hold for a 1-0 lead over Jamal. Tough 26 there to start. Let's see if Roman can hop on it. $60 open. That doesn't hurt Jamal too badly. Nice ton there from Jamal. And Roman finds the triple after spraying the first 2 to rebound for a 76 and keep us right on pace here in leg 2. Steady ton from Jamal. Down to 275 after 9. Roman looking to keep pace. Switches down to the 19s. Looks like he's got a 59 there. Is that second dart win the triple 7? Couple wayward there from Jamal, looking to rebound. Just a 21. Blackjack there from Jamal. Only a 254. Chance for Roman to pounce, and from 306, he starts from the 19. Does the job. 9 mark. 171 from Roman to take control of leg 2 and put himself down on 135. Big pressure on Jamal now from 254. Just a 45. 209. So Roman's got 6 clear here from 135. He starts out upstairs. And after spraying into the 1, he comes back with a single 20. Leaves himself 94 He will have a look at that no matter what Jamal does here. Jamal looking to put himself within touch and distance so he could try to steal this leg if he'd given a shot. Nice ton. Cuts it in half. 109. Roman from 94. Goes bull first. 3. Trip 17. The tops. Just low. Well, low by a bit. Leaves himself 20. Jamal to even it up. 109. You got to feel like it has to go. 19. Where's he going? 90 left. 18. Just misses the triple. 72. And into the 16s he goes. And he's 52 left. So Roman to go up 2-0. And first, just like last leg, it was the 19th dart instead of the 16th dart. But a 1-dart finish, and he pegs it right on the first shot. Steady play from Roman has him up 2-0 as he looks to advance into the top 6. After a 96 opening, Jamal answers with a 97 of his own, keeping pace. Up 22, a little hiccup from Roman there. Jamal needs to take advantage. Get himself back in the match right here. Good first start. Can he follow it? Single 20. Steady ton. Nice 137 from Roman, rebounding off that 22. He's really steady, folks. He has a hiccup. He comes right back. Doesn't let you breathe too much. And Jamal filling it up. 174. Great shot from Jamal Peg to get himself on a 130 finish.
It's like you knew he was going to hit the 18 there.
No, I didn't know anything. 85 from Roman leaves himself on a high finish. So Jamal from 130. Be interesting if he has 420s. See what he does. That's going by the boards already. Kind of wanted to see whether or not he would have shot at the bull with Roman sitting on 161. Down 2-0. Just a 32 there from Jamal. He's going to leave himself 98. Roman may be sensing an opportunity here. 85. 98 plays 76. Jamal playing to stay in the tournament. 93 downstairs. Just low of the triple. 74 remaining. And he goes a little high at the trip 14. Still leaves himself a 2-dart combo.
And here comes Mr. Roboto.
Yep. And will we see another case of combination finishing to close out a match? No, we will not. As Roman misses the big 16, has to go to the 9 on his third dart to set up 40. And Jamal will have a look from 47 to stay in the tournament. 2 at tops. Little high, good mark. Just low. He caught that flight and it did him a little dirty. So 20 left and Roman to wrap it up. No.
Ooh.
All high. So now Jamal from 20, double 10. Trying to get a leg on the board and get back in the match. To break a throw if he hits it. Well done, Jamal. And we've got a 2-1 ball game here.
His whole tournament on the line now. Holds the darts.
That he does.
Elsewhere around the hall, Joe Craig leads John Holland 2-0. Holland holds the darts in the third leg, and Jamal Peg
Oh. Still a good start. 125 ain't going to kill you.
Jamal, when you rewatch this, I tried to give you a good call for filling up the lipstick there, and you let me down.
45 open for Roman. Jamal with a chance to really seize control here. Tie the match and go into leg 5, albeit against the darts, at least with a little momentum. 97, good cover shot.
Good answer.
Yeah, good answer. Good solid ton from Roman.
Got work to do still.
Yeah, Jamal with that strong start and having the darts in this leg. Still in control. Nice 137. Jamal's really come alive here. And he's left himself on 142 after 9 darts. It's funny, like, sometimes you throw a leg this well where you're on a makeable out after 9 and you do it on your own throw and it almost feels like a waste. You do, like, you say to yourself, why couldn't I do that when I'm going second, when I really need it?
Well, it's must-win darts, and
That's true. It's, yeah.
you get to the 2-2 stage, and then
Right, and with his back against the wall, beggars can't be choosers here. Nice ton. Leaves himself 42 after 12. He will have at least
9 darts.
at least 6. See which way he decides to set this up. 6 when we got double 18. He went to 610 wire, went a little high on double 18, and a little high on double 18.
He's getting another look at it, at least another look.
Yeah. Yeah, he's in a power position in this leg. You don't want to, at the same time, when you're in control, you also kind of don't want to fuck around because you don't want your opponent to get
Any steam or throw some make it right darts, and then you go into
Right.
the next leg down.
Right, and more importantly, great finish there by Jamal. You don't want your opponent to get the sense that you're afraid to win.
Or that you're struggling to do it.
Yes. 2-2. Leg 5 for all the marbles. Roman opens with 100. Good solid open. $55 from Jamal. Not quite the start. That's not the start you're looking for going second. But I mean, he would much rather have that first 9 from leg 4 now while he's going second. Needs to find some of that scoring touch he just had last game if he wants to leapfrog Roman here. Is that 26? Oh, unfortunate. 2 triple ones. $55 from Roman. Not ideal. Not ideal to have 301 after 9 darts, but he's got a 100-point lead. Plus. Nice ton from Jamal. Oh, that's an 11. Roman has sprayed him at the worst possible time. Jamal with a golden opportunity now to seize some control. It looks like on the outer board, Joe Craig has prevailed over John Holland. Looks like they're finished. Did he get that last one? Yes, he did. 64. The nose in front. Yeah. And Roman's having some inconsistent spraying darts coming at the worst possible time. And now Jamal has the darts now. He's in control. as they're dead even pretty much, and he's going first. Just a 60. Not bad, but it doesn't really apply much pressure. And here comes Roman, right back in it. Good switch to the 18 to leave himself on a nice 160.
Not taking any chances with that last start.
That was a smart shot.
You're welcome, Kelly.
$80. Solid ton. Leaves himself 96. Gives Roman something to think about.
Tall order.
Gets the first. Oh, just a little high. Now it's setup time. And he does so. Leaves himself 60. Jamal's got to feel like this has to go. Just high. 76 left.
Take his time.
Taking his time. May even be thinking about not throwing at the 20 because he doesn't like that look. We'll see. Yeah, he went to double-double.
I think he overthought it right there.
Possibly.
I think he went double-double instead of
Possibly.
just going right at it.
56 to leave 40. Roman now. Oh, he hits tops. Oh, and that 5 cost him. He took a dart out of his own hand. Only gave himself 1 dart at the match, and now Jamal's going to have 3.
The bear.
The bear taking his time. Oh! Jamal Peg walks it in, and the bear mauls the the double 20 to win the match 3-2 in advance. Another good match here on stream. Average is pretty much dead even. 3-2. Another close final.
We're at the point where every match should be close at this point.
Well,
I mean,
it should be, but it doesn't always work out that way.
it doesn't get easier the further you go in this tournament. Maybe unless you're playing. Just kidding, folks. He's a 5-time winner. You're just a broadcaster this year. How many qualifiers did you go to? 3. Yeah, well, you know. For those at home that are listening, the qualifiers are a luck of the draw format, really. It's you show up, they pull chips out of a bag, you might have the easiest road in or the hardest road in. It's an accomplishment to make it.
Certainly is.
So Ricky was just up here moments ago to inform us the next match on stream will be the King Seat. Adam Gingrey, Timmy O'Brien, the 2022 Mr. Philadelphia winner, versus the 2022 Frank Ennis winner. We're going to see him all summer in the Premier League. We're going to see him tonight. They are warming up now. We're going to take a quick break. I am Matt Fork, and I'm joined by Jim Newman. This is the 2023 Mr. Philadelphia Final. We will be right back on East Coast Darts with the King Seat. Stay tuned.
And we are underway. The King Seat, the 2022 Mr. Philadelphia versus Adam Gingrey. Pedestrian starts from both. They've been sitting a little while, folks, so expect a little warm-up phase here as we get going. I thought there was going to be more of a warm-up phase while we took a quick break, but no, they're going right into it. Adam adjusting on his last start. The winner of this match advances immediately to the final and will need to be beaten twice for somebody else to win. Back and forth we go. No fireworks yet. Good third dart switch there by Timmy O'Brien. 97 scored. And Adam is back at the line. Adam right at the triple 20, just a little high with two of his darts. Timmy adjusts. Third dart triple, triple 18. He's not at the out, but substantial lead thus far. Good third dart triple there by Adam Gingrey. 96 answer. 4-point difference in the later stages of this leg, and Timmy O'Brien fired right away. Big 140 there. Puts all of the pressure on Adam Gingrey to answer. And even if he answers, may not be enough. 145 left, one dart in hand. He goes right at the bullseye. .32 and a 1-0 lead. Second dart, Timmy O'Brien puts it right in. And he takes an early 1-0 lead. Protects his throw. And Adam Gingrey is up next. Elsewhere in the room, Jamal Pegg and Jason Yoder are underway, as are Joe Craig and Kevin Adamson. No score yet. They are both in their first leg. The winners of those two matches will face off next on stream. I didn't want to call it anymore. It just seems routine. And all of the biggest moments, Timmy O'Brien, 180 scored. It's a good answer by Adam, but he's losing steam very quickly against Timmy. Kissed low there, just 60 scored. That's 9 darts. He's already 2 and out shot. Adam just in catch-up mode. It's a bad kiss on his last dart there. He's going to settle with a 73. He's not at the out yet. Timmy not wasting any time. Not even a... Oh, and Timmy O'Brien busts with a 180. Jim Newman in the background is exactly right. Oh, shit is the only way to put that. 60 scored. Adam's now at the out. It's a very dangerous situation for Timmy there. It's 65 scored, but 3 big darts that do not count. Troy, you're exactly right. That is the wrong time for the lipstick. .28 scored by Adam. Doesn't take advantage of Timmy's mistakes thus far. 56 for Timmy there. He's going to be a double top. And Adam with a tall order and a 132.
Got to be looking bull first there. Nice
Exactly
shot.
what he does.
97. One of for the bull.
Oh. That'd have been a punishing dart by Adam there.
Would have been a real momentum changer. And now Timmy with a break a throw. And in complete control, despite having 180 points that didn't count, he's up 2-zip with the throw and starting right where he left off. 100 open. Adam trying to regather himself here. Goes 19 to start. Switches up top after he had kind of blocked it with those first two. Muster's only 58. I've
All over it.
commented on a bunch of Timmy's matches, and even though that was a 60, I like what I see from him. When his first dart does miss, when he misses high, he's going good.
You want to talk about polar opposite in shots is you and Timmy O'Brien. You're that
100%.
low rising dart, and he's that floated over top.
Yeah, 100%. The darts lay the opposite way, and when Tim misses the target high, for him, it's very, very natural to be able to work off that and then pound the triple with the next two. Or some of us are more of stacker type players. Timmy's very comfortable shooting underneath. That's a great first start, a high triple. And he fills it up. Not surprising once you see where the first one went.
Well, that's his third one in the match, but the second one that counts.
So much for statistics. He's going to have a look at 108 to try to sweep his way into the king seat and a place in the finals here. Goes 19. Smart dart. Just 2 now with 70. Leaves himself 52. So he's going to have 2 darts to try to clean it up. Adam will try to get himself on a finish here. Good smart switch. And he gets 99, leaves himself a Shanghai, so he does have an opportunity if Tim doesn't take out the 52. Not to be. Timmy O'Brien completes the sweep. 3-0 over Adam Gingery, and Timmy O'Brien will averages just shy of 80 despite, getting a 0 one turn. So Timmy O'Brien will be in the king seat. He will be in the final, and whoever survives the rest of this tournament is going to have to beat him twice to take the title. He's in prime position to repeat.
So we're going to kick it over into our one look right here.
As we see, it's the rest of the top 6 going on right now. In the near board, Jason Yoder, that tall fella right there, he is down 1-0 against Jamal Pegg, who has really started out this second leg on fire, and he's up Jamal with 66 remaining after 12 darts. He's going to look to try to go up 2-0 on Jason. Jason back on 190, so Jamal has an advantage of being able to just set up this turn if need be. And he-
Meanwhile, on the board
And
behind
he
you,
busted.
Kevin Adamson is at 5. Joe Craig is at 92. They are tied at 1-1.
And Jamal will have another look at 66 after busting his last turn. Jason way back on 164, but Jamal should want to get it done right here if possible. And he leaves himself 40. So Jason with 164 just to try to break throw back after Jamal broke his throw in the first leg. Just a 44 to leave 120. Jamal for tops to go 2-0 up. Joe Craig did prevail in leg 3 in the back there against Kevin. He's up 2-1, and he opens leg 4 with a 140. And Kevin answers with a 140.
There it is, 2-0.
Yep, Jamal's moved up 2-0 in front of Jason as they battle to reach the top 4. The 4 players you can see in the distance playing now, the 2 winners will play each other next on the stream in a top 4 match, with the loser being eliminated and finishing in 4th place, and the winner advancing to take on Adam Gingery for a berth in the finals. Joe Craig's gonna have the first look at a finish here from 152 as he tries to close out Kevin Adamson and advance to the top 4. Meanwhile, Jason Yoder has hit a 180, got himself in control of leg 3, trying to stay alive against Jamal Pegg. Joe hit 60. So Kevin Adamson from 144 hits a 96, leaves 48. So 92 for Joe for the match. He left himself 6.
He wired it. 12 there.
So Kevin Adamson steps up with 48 remaining. Needs it to go to force a leg 5.
Doesn't get it.
One on the floor.
Yeah, 1 on the floor, and he's got 32 left. So Joe Craig looking at the bottom of the board, double 3 to make it to the top 4. And he busted. Yep, 32 now for Kevin to try to 4th or 5th leg decider. Meanwhile, in the other match, Jason Yoder from 115 trying to stay alive against Jamal Pegg, who's sitting on 147. The reactions will tell the story. As Kevin Adamson leaves 6 from 32. Not sure how he did that. And Joe Craig closes that match out on the first dart. So Joe Craig beats Kevin Adamson 3-1 and advances to the top 4. And his opponent will be the survivor of the match you see in the foreground here, Jamal Pegg and Jason Yoder. And Yoder,
I'm so glad I switched to that camera view right now.
yeah. Jamal from 90 to close the match out after Jason had missed from 40.
Look at it.
Nah, it doesn't look like it. He doesn't look happy. And they play on. Yoder cannot check out the 20. Jamal, 24 for the match. And a date with Joe Craig on the stream. Looks like he's moving over to double 6. And he hits it. The bear. The bear is advanced to the top 4, where he will meet Joe Craig. They'll be our next stream the match. Nice run for Kevin Adamson. Nice run for Jason Yoder. Both with top 6 finishes. They will both get 1.5 Premier League points. They are very valuable. Usually 3.
3
Yeah.
is safe. 2.5.
Yeah, 2.5 a lot of time.
Tom beat on 3 last year.
Yeah, a lot of
And then,
time.
in a playoff.
Yeah.
Not make it last year. 3 was the tie.
The only reason John Meade had to do a playoff is because Troy moved to Texas. All of those shooters were out.
So Troy was,
There was a 4-way playoff with 3 spots.
so Troy was a 10, right?
Yes.
Which means that 3 wouldn't have got in last year.
We will be right back with Jamal Craig or with Jamal Pegg versus Joe Craig in the top 4. Stay tuned from the 2023 Mr. Philadelphia Finals.
I have no idea. I don't think so.
Here. Keep going.
All right, we're back. While we wait for Joe and Jamal to make their way to the board and warm up for the top 4 match, we are joined here by one of the finalists from today and a man who hails from Trenton and has been a longtime contributor to the dart scene in Trenton as well as here in Philadelphia. His name is Gary Yorman, and he is here to talk to us about the 12th annual? 18th annual Darts
That
for
just means you missed 6.
Okay. The 18th annual Darts for Dreams event, which will be taking place next weekend. So, Gary, if you want to fill in the audience on exactly what you guys do and what will be taking place next weekend and when and where and all that.
Okay, so thanks everybody. I see some familiar names in the stream here, so I think most people know what it's about. Darts for Dreams is an effort we put together 18 years ago to raise money for kids facing critical illnesses through the wonderful work of Make-A-Wish New Jersey. We spend a few months selling raffles and then have a one-day event that's not a big bracket. It's not a tournament like many events. We do raffles at the event at 50-50. We do donations, things like that. And the goal is just raise as much as we can. Last year's event raised $83,000, and we've raised $635,000 since we started. For people that have been in the area that have participated in some of the early ones, we raised $5,800, $8,000, $9,000, and the last few years, even with COVID, we've raised about $200,000 just the last 3 years. So all the support that we get from all the players, all the attendees, all the donors, sponsors, people that sell raffle tickets for us or buy tickets is all appreciated. For people that come out to the event, this year on the raffle table, there's 107 large raffles, and then the normal bucket of smaller raffles and giveaways and other things that go on during the day. For people that are online that don't think they can make it out, you can go to dartsfordreams.com. There's a button there to donate. There's a button there to see the raffles, and you could actually buy your raffles online. So if you want to help or you know some people that might be interested, just share that out. Again, www.dartsfordreams.com, F-O-R, not the number 4, F-O-R dreams.com. Hit the red button that says raffles. It's like a little store. Click away how many tickets you want for each thing. The points listed is the prize, the price. At the end of the page, when you submit it, it'll give you a total. If you like it, you keep going. You get to a page that you get sent over to a Make-A-Wish donation page. When I get the email from that system and the one from the raffle system that we've got in our league, we fill out your tickets for you, and then that morning we drop them in the buckets. So we've had many winners since we started doing this during COVID that were not on premises. Jim's actually been a mule 1 year. I think you came by the house and picked up about 20 prizes for people that couldn't make it out.
Yeah, that's true.
Right?
For people in the Philadelphia area that I knew I was going to see before you did. Yeah, I
Right.
delivered some prizes to some people.
Yeah, so for people that are maybe a little worried that it's online, it's not there. I mean, we've got someone here again who was my mule 1 year, bringing a whole bunch of prizes out. Other than a few things that are marked local only, I'll ship just about anything. So if someone wants a set of darts and they win them, I'll ship a set of darts. I'll ship, I think, everything in there except for the liquor basket, the beer tower, a 36-inch backboard, things like that. So on the prizes, like I said, there's about 107, I think. Obviously, there's about 20 sets of darts to win. There's some signed dart sets, signed dart jerseys. We've got a vacation. We've got some electronics, an Apple Watch, a coffee maker. We've got gift cards, both local and national chains. A vacation.
Yeah, I mean,
All kinds of sports stuff.
yeah, over the
no-
years, there's been a ton of sports memorabilia, both from Philadelphia teams and New York teams,
Yep.
stuff that was donated by the organizations themselves, as well as stuff that was donated by people that know you and decided to donate items to the organization.
Yeah,
All kinds of nice dinner gift cards to local places in the area.
Yep, thank you, Kelly. Right,
Golf.
So Kelly got some things shipped to her last year down in
Golf,
Texas.
yeah, 4-person golf rounds
we-
at local courses. Yeah, plenty of dart memorabilia, dart jerseys, sets of darts, all kinds of equipment, electronics, like you said. There's been like Xboxes before.
Yeah, so this
and-
year, our so raffle item number 1 is for people that have been in the area know that the ones I sell at the Philly Open, that's the only thing I have that early, and we
Right.
sell those. We have a license to sell those for months. That's what we call the big raffle. It's a TV, an iPad, and a PlayStation 5 this year.
Okay.
So that's a $5 ticket. It's item number 1 on there. So if you didn't see me at the Philly Open because I was on vacation this year, and Benny Aquino, my buddy who was helping me sell tickets, didn't come to your table and bother you like I would, you probably didn't buy any tickets, but you can get them online at dartsfordreams.com. Where was I going with that one? So then we have those, and then as Jim was saying, right, there's all kinds of darts, sports stuff, raffle tickets, gift cards, restaurants in the area. So if you're in the Northeast somewhere, there's a lot of restaurants right over the Scudder's Falls Bridge in the Ewing area. All
Yes.
great places. I know Frank
Yeah.
Gorham talks all the time. He's like, oh, we came up here to a place on Route 1. It was fantastic.
I had
I'm sure you've had somewhere, right?
dinner. My wife and I had dinner 2 years ago, I think it was, in Princeton.
Okay.
I can't remember the name.
Mezzaluna,
Can't remember the name of the
little
place, but I
Italian
know it
place,
was
BYO,
fantastic.
right on Witherspoon. Mezzaluna?
No, it was in a. You had to drive off of the Princeton exit off Route 1 and then go into like a little shopping, like a
Oh,
little
Salt
court-
Creek Grill?
Yes, yes.
Salt
yeah.
Creek Grill. Oh,
Salt
that
Creek
was
Grill.
that was right before you won Mr. Philly. That was
Yes,
your
went-
pre-dinner, right?
Yeah,
I think you
yeah. I
said.
went the night before and then won the title the next day. Yeah.
Yeah, Salt Creek Grill. So they're a sponsor again this year. Are they playing
Yeah,
yet?
that's
Oh,
that's fantastic
they're
food.
still
That's
there.
definitely worth a ticket.
yeah. So there's a lot of those there. Also, if you're at the event, there are about 20 auction items as well. So what we try to do this year, and it's a little different. It's very easy to manage the raffle tickets, right? I get a donation, I get an order sheet basically out of the raffle system. I print the numbers on the back of the tickets. We drop them in the buckets. This year, we've also tried to make the auction accessible for people that are online.
Right.
So
And that was
if you-
kind of born out of COVID, right?
yeah,
Kinda,
well, we didn't.
and then-
Yeah, we didn't do a lot of auction stuff then because there was nobody on site.
Right.
So if you go back and you're at dartsfordreams.com, there's I believe it's an orange button. It says auction items. If you click it, you'll see a listing of those items. There's 21, and some pictures where it's not just a gift certificate. And if you're interested in bidding there, you follow the instructions on the top. You send me an email with the item number and what your maximum bid is. And as best as I can during the day, I'll watch to see if somebody puts a bid in. If your bid's higher, I'll do it for you. So I'll be kind of eBay for the day.
Right.
But for people that have been there, there's days I get very busy.
Yes.
So it's my best effort to try to do that. But it's a way for people that are interested who can't make it out. Like say you're a golfer in the area here, you want to play Trenton Country Club, you want to play Cobblestone Creek. You can put a bid on those, proxy bid, and I'll do my best. There's a bicycle. There's some jewelry. There is all kinds of stuff. And I think we're getting ready for the match here. Okay.
yeah, they're just getting started.
Okay. So again, if everyone wants to take a look, take a look there. I see there's Heidi posted our event page there, and I think all the posts in there and the info have the link in there as well to dartsfordreams.com. So Michelle, sorry we won't see you and or Shaggy there this year, but again, head over to dartsfordreams.com and pick up some raffles before the event.
And the live event takes place when and
Live
where?
event is the 29th. It's next Saturday at Cook AA over in Hamilton, New Jersey. It's where we've had it in the past.
Yes.
So for those of you who have been there, you know what it is. For those of you who have not, we play darts in a basketball court. We get cheap beers and fried food, and the special bubble in the floor this year where there's some water.
Nice.
So it makes a little ramp there for the people that want to run around.
But they're always very nice hosts.
Yes, the cook
Very
staff
nice people.
treats us well there. They were there yesterday working on some cleaning up some stuff and getting some electrical stuff fixed. So they've been there all week working on the hall. I've been dropping off a variety of carloads of stuff. So if you go to the Facebook page, there's a video last night with the tables and boxes already there, and I still have boxes and boxes to the house. So
Right. And the dart
Um,
event itself is pressure free. You can't get knocked out. You just kind of
Yes.
pay and play as you go.
Yep.
And you compete with high score
You
for
can-
the hour. And
yeah, you show up when you want, you leave when you want.
every hour it kind of starts over
Yep,
again.
We pay a high score for every hour, and you can play as many times or as little as you want. And then we give away just as many random numbers throughout the day. We have envelopes that we fill out. We just put some random
Right.
numbers so that it's not just the top 10 or 12 or 15 people. Everybody has a chance to win. And the amount of prizes we give to random scores is the same as we give to the top winners for every hour.
Right. Excellent. So
Yeah.
there's no reason not to participate.
Exactly.
Yep.
And all the money we raise goes to the kids. Everything is donated or covered through the expenses that we already have. The one thing we will not have this year is a family or Make-A-Wish there. This year it's World Wish Day. So everybody from the Make-A-Wish staff will be up at American Dream in the Meadowlands doing their big walk for Wishes Day.
Okay.
And what I found out this week is that if Make-A-Wish invites a family, a Make-A-Wish representative needs to be there with them. So they're not going to because they can't be there. If I had a Wish family that I knew, I can invite them and they can come talk.
Right.
At this point, we don't have one. There's somebody that's questionable, but if they show up, we'll take a 10-minute, 15-minute break. For people that have been there in the past and have heard the stories, it's incredible to see that on all different aspects of it.
Yes.
Like it's unbelievable on one side, and then you see what the Wish does and the value to the family and what it means to them. And if you again go out to the Make-A-Wish page, nj.wish.org, there's stories and some videos up there that you can watch, and the miraculous things that happen for kids that have wishes sometimes is just unbelievable, and the stories are there. So
Right, and for the
okay.
family, knowing that even strangers in the
Yes.
surrounding community care enough to to help out. It's a very powerful thing. It's very, very, very powerful.
Yeah, and I mean, we look at it and we do everything. We try to do local in Mercer County, where our players and our league bars are, and most of our donors. And we've had families come out, and every year they know somebody in the hall. Their kids
Yeah.
went to school together. They shop in the same store, things like that.
Right.
So, and Joe Craig's coming up here with 40,
People
by the
helping
way, in the
people.
first leg. This game has kind of gotten down to the bottom
Yeah,
here,
it
so let's
looks
see what
like
happens here.
Joe is
Oh, it's a 5.
kind of comfortably holding throw, but yeah, he's gonna have to set it up here and a double 16.
Yep.
And he
There it is.
gets
Okay.
it. Like,
A little
there's nothing to
unconventional
it.
route, but that's okay.
Yeah.
A
Hit that-
win's a win, right?
Hit that 5 first.
And then the other thing this week that just happened is we got confirmation from Make-A-Wish, June 14th. It's a Wednesday. We're going to do our tour over the Make-A-Wish Castle. So for anybody that is a participant at the event, helps out with the raffles, is in the area and has never been there, Make-A-Wish's office is in New Jersey. It's actually a castle. It's in
Oh.
Monroe. It's 5 minutes off of exit 8A on the Turnpike. So from the people down here, it's probably a 40-minute drive, 45-minute ride from Northeast somewhere. And we do a tour there. We get some videos and stuff like that. And we do that because it's a way for us to connect those that help us with the whole program, right?
Right.
A lot of people, particularly if you have a restaurant or a store, you get hit every day with letters, right? Hey, buy this. Can you donate? Can you donate? And we try to differentiate ourselves by having people have both a speaker at the event. Again,
Yes.
unfortunate this year that we can't do that, but for people who get that speech, they become followers, right? All of a sudden, I understand now.
It never hurts to be reminded of why you're doing what you're
Right.
doing. Yeah.
And then the castle's another one that we get, some sponsors to come out. Some of the players, people in the hall here today have been out there for the tour. It's a wonderful facility. It's got their offices, but it also has some special rooms and age rooms, and it kind of talks about how the castle became part of the community.
Yes.
They had offices in New Jersey now since 1982. The castle's about 11 years old. I think the story was that they've had more visitors in the castle the first 6 months it was open, versus 29 years in the 2 office buildings they had in North and South Jersey.
Wow. That makes sense.
It does. I mean, it's an unbelievable one for people who've ever driven over there and gone, what is that? That's the castle. So
That's excellent.
yeah.
Well, we wish you all the best. I'm sure a lot of us will be over there helping out, showing our support by showing up either at the event live at next Saturday at Cook AA or online through the website.
Yeah, it's appreciated.
Congratulations. Very much appreciate what you do.
Thank you, man. Appreciate having me on here today.
No, it's no
I'll keep
problem
talking
at
for a
all.
little bit here.
Sure, yeah, we finish this
What
match
we got
out.
here?
We got Joe
Joe-
Craig in control again, looking for a break a throw to try to go up 2-0.
Gotta go somewhere here, right? He can't throw a 60. Oh, he's got a 5 in there. So it's what, 45?
I think,
Yeah.
yeah,
And the second one
45.
was a 5. Otherwise, I have to move and settle it out. So my hope today is that I'll get home later on, and I'll get on the raffle page, and I'll see a whole bunch of orders for raffles for people that are in the room who know they can't make it and want to get them. The raffle system gets turned off next Friday, which gives me time to do the setup and then finish up all the tickets before Saturday morning.
Okay.
So for people and for people who go, oh, do I Venmo or PayPal? It's not that at all.
Right.
You actually do your donation right to make
Right.
a wish.
And I can say firsthand, I've bought tickets in the online raffle before and won prizes.
And so is Kelly as
yeah,
well.
you can win by not being there and just buying your tickets online.
Yeah, it does me no good for
You
people
still-
to buy tickets and then me throw them in the garbage for you.
Yes, you still have just
It's
as
not
much.
my-
You still have just as much of a chance to win a prize as anybody who buys a ticket on site.
Yes. The only thing you don't do is you don't get the on-site discount for buying
Right.
a sheet of tickets at one time.
Buying multiples. Yeah.
as much as John Mead did for us to get the raffle system up and running, and we are so grateful for John for all that work to do that. We never quite got into a model where we could do variable pricing and discounts based on a number of tickets.
Right. That's a great last start from Joe.
Good.
It's going to leave
Right.
himself 40.
40?
Great triple 19 on the setup. Leave himself 40. He's definitely going to have 3 clear to look to open up a 2-0 lead.
Oh,
Jamal,
this is
see if
making it
he,
interesting.
hey, he could make it interesting and apply some pressure.
That's right. Yeah, Teresa, I think I see you just posted there. You won't be able to make it. You're one of the people that the minute something goes online. Oh, hang on, we're going to take a look at double 10 here. Oh,
Ooh,
double five.
comes
Jump
inside,
around.
double five. He's got to go for it.
Missed it.
Just missed it high.
And Teresa, you're the first person every time somebody's got a ticket or something. So
Jamal from 74. Let's take a
it's
guess.
appreciated.
I think he's going to go here.
You think he's gonna go there?
Yeah. Trip 14. And he hits an 11. We'll leave him 63.
Well, he better go there now.
Oh, no.
I think the long day's wearing on the bear.
A little bit. So Jamal sets himself up with 40, but he's going to need Joe Craig to miss from 10 in order to get a shot. Joe looking to open up a 2-0 lead and get one step closer to Adam Gingery in the top 3, and he
there it
does
is.
so. First
Alright.
start.
Right.
Didn't even need us to zoom in. So Joe with a 2-0 advantage and the advantage of throw in 2 of the final 3 legs. Jamal has his work cut out for him if he wants to stay alive here. Joe will be looking to end it as soon as possible, but not the start he wanted there. Just 30 to kick off. Shake it ahead.
Thank you, Teresa. Let's see if Jamal can get something going here. Looks like the long day is actually starting to wear on him a little bit.
Could be. Elbows carrying a little low. Tough luck there. A bounce out. Looked like the dart was headed for the triple. Not sure if it was going to go in,
I
but
mean, there's any doubt about it that playing a major in Philly is a day not just of darts, but a day of attrition,
oh, for sure.
right?
For sure.
A lot of games, a lot of legs.
Yeah, the tournament itself is survive in advance, but a lot of it is to do with
Being able to get through the day.
it feels weird to say the word conditioning when we're talking about a dart tournament, but you have to
Oh, absolutely.
you have to spend your time the right way when you're not playing. You know, in terms of staying focused, in terms of staying up and
Even
on
that, He
edge.
caught the trip 19. He just looks like he's exhausted going on the board to grab it.
Yeah. Joe now with an 80-point lead or so, trying to extend.
Catch that? Yes, I think
Yes,
he
he
did.
did. 81.
Yeah, Jamal needs to throw a few.
He needs 2.
A few
Yeah,
times in a row here.
he needs 2 triples here to really make Joe feel any pressure at all.
Well, there's a triple, but that's not the one he wanted.
Yep, just a 43.
The Bear is just shooting a Grizzly match.
The bear is hibernating through this match. All right, Joe. Setting up. Wow,
Look at
beautiful
this.
darts. Looking to fill it up. And he
It does.
does so. Strong darts from Joe Craig. 70 left after 12 on throw.
The only thing better than Joe Craig's starts today was his complaining about how bad he's shooting.
And that is dart players. And that's a little inside baseball there.
That's the unwritten rules.
Yeah. Just a 58 from Jamal. Joe will have at least 6.
18s or 10s? What is he going here?
He goes 18. Now which way is he going?
12.
12 for tops.
Oh,
Just high.
that was what? That was a 15 darter he
He's
missed.
got some time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Joe sat on 40.
The problem with time is that someone comes up now and throws a 180, and they're sitting on it out, right? So time is variable in the dark game.
This is it.
It moves quickly sometimes.
Something to make him think.
It's a triple one, I think, right?
The 98.
Very lackadaisical.
I think it's 41.
Match.
Yeah,
Ninety-eight.
it is.
There it is.
There it is.
Dead middle. Joe
there, Joe
Craig.
Craig.
Joe Craig is advanced to the top 3. Very good run for Jamal Pegg. Acquitted himself very well today. He's going to finish top 4. He's going to get 2 Premier League points to add to. I think he already had
He's going
something.
to get more than 2. He's going to get
No,
just
2.
2. He's top 4.
Well, no, it's 2.5. It's 2.5.
2.5 is 3.
in third
Yeah.
place. Joe.
Yeah.
Joe's getting
And
2
then
and a half.
5 and 6
Well,
get
no,
1.5
8,
each.
7 and 8 get 1.
1.5.
6 get 2.
Get
One and a half.
That's
One and a half.
top
1.5. 4 gets 2, 2.5, 4 and
Yeah.
8.
1 and a half.
All right. While we have our debate on the Premier League points in the booth here,
He gets 2.
we're going to take a really short break. Thanks for Gary Orman
Yes,
for
thanks for
joining
having
us last segment. You know, Saturday, April 29th, Cook AA, Trenton, New Jersey, or Ewing, New Jersey, whatever it is. Darts for
Probably
Dreams.
Hamilton, actually, I think.
Oh, Hamilton. Yeah, same thing.
Yeah, it's
Dart-
5 minutes over the bridges from the Trenton area for anyone
Yep.
coming up.
Very short ride. Darts for Dreams. Wishing them all the success in the world. And we will be right back with Adam Gingery versus Joe Craig, winner to play Timmy O'Brien in the final.
Joe's down there now complaining he needs 10 minutes, by the way. Oh, am I on? Oh,
Is it on now?
And we are underway. I am Matt Forkin with East Coast Darts. This is the semifinal of the 2023 Mr. Philadelphia. I am joined by top 8 finisher and Hall of Famer John Holland.
Thank you, Fork. Great to be here again.
So you shot in the field today. I think, did Joe knock you out?
Yes, he did. He did knock me out with a pretty much a half-ass performance, but even worse on my end. I shot really bad, and you know.
Do you have a favorite in this match right now? Are you hoping maybe Joe wins this one and makes you feel a little bit better?
Well, I always root for Joe if I'm not in it. He's me and him are, you know, we're kind of like kin. You know, we're about the same age and have gone through the same things, and we always seem to face each other a lot, so we know each other's games and we root for each other.
It's funny you
But
bring
to
it
be
up.
honest with you, I think Adam's been shooting really well. I lost to him also. Both of these guys I lost to today shot really well against Adam. He's very good on his doubles, and I might give the edge to him, I'm going to say.
It's funny you brought up not only just you, but if it's you or Benny or Joe Craig, for some reason you guys just always seem to run into each other in these majors.
We do, and but we're both pretty good shooters, so of course we're going to run into each other later on in some of these. It's just amazing how many times we run into each other early in these majors because you know, you get tired of seeing the same guy all the time in the early rounds.
As Joe Craig fills up the lipstick, a big, timely 180 early in the first leg.
Yeah, that was huge, and he had one last leg, I believe, in that last match. So he may have found a stroke.
He can do it again.
No, I think the first one's out. So, but he's right all over it. I think that's a ton there, but he's all over this all the triple 20 here right now, the early goings. But Gingery's right behind him. He's I was going to say he had a chance. It was actually a 3-dart out, but
When you hit a 1, whole lot of problems.
right, he hit that right when I was about to.
$92 remains for Joe.
First dart's off the mark, but he can make up for that. All right, so Gingery's going to have a chance at the 5. The 105, I mean. Am I pronouncing his name right? Is it Gingery?
Gingery, yes.
Gingery,
Yes,
okay.
correct. It's a tricky name.
Well, the tournament director's been mispronouncing it all day, so that's why I was asking.
Well, we do this a lot, so we're
Here we
a
go.
little accustomed.
Oh, and he had a shot at it. That's what I'm saying. This guy's dangerous.
He's good, man. I mean, the Fisher
He
Cup,
actually missed that double by
a margin.
good margin there. It's been a lot closer than that.
Joe
See if-
Craig, double top.
Same
Walk it
spot.
in.
Nope. Can't find it. That could cost him. You know, misses like that are huge here in these late rounds. You don't want to give away opportunities.
Well, someone that's been very deep in this
Now watch this
tournament.
guy. Like, you know what I like about this guy here is you watch him shoot. Look, see, he's very deliberate. He walks up. He does the phantom dart. You know, gets his spot and delivers it right on the money. He's very good doing that. What he's not as good at is when he misses that first dart or he's off the mark. He's not a great recovery shooter, but he's a really good methodical shooter. If that makes any
for the
sense.
golfers, the recovery darts, like I missed, but
That would be like
I have,
scrambler.
Yeah, like just
You got your guys that are always hitting the greens, and then you got your guys that scramble. And
making the lemonade.
right, he's not much of a scrambler, but he's good at hitting the green.
Still very young. I believe he's 31, and he was just a luck of the
Whatever.
draw shooter, an old English shooter, and then he took a leap in the last year and a half.
Well, he did. Obviously, he had a major this year, so a major win. So that's not too shabby.
He's currently first place in ASL Division A. He is by far if you want to win Division A, you're going to have to beat him.
Right. So he's not a nobody here in the top 3 of the Mr. Philly. He's somebody that's been building towards this, and he's getting it done.
Troy Cullen in the chat there screaming Johnny Huge.
All right. Great to see. Great to hear from Troy.
We miss him dearly. Mainly on days like today. Me personally, that's a selfish thing, but he'd have sat up in this hot room all day.
Yeah, I feel for you. I really do.
Wasn't that bad. Got a great day of darts. I don't think I had a bad match on stream all day. Even the 3-0 games were, yeah, someone didn't shoot well, but other people were, so yeah.
Entertaining.
Yeah. I also caught your celebration on stream after you won. You were dancing by the board after you beat, I think it was John Mead.
No, you know what that was? That was the first game, and he had me that game, and I kind of made a couple shots at the end. But my out shot, which was kind of a hairy out shot. Like I caught the corner of the triple and then hit a single. And then when I hit the double 16, when I threw it, it didn't really feel great and I put a little body English on it, which is not something that you normally do in darts, but the way it left my hand, it was kind of like an arcing, it wasn't like right at it. So I kind of put a little body, like I moved, and he saw it. And he started laughing because, I'm putting body English on a dart shot, and it went in. And then I was laughing, and when I turned around, he was laughing. So I was like, "Did you see that body English?" So it wasn't really a dance; it was more of like a demonstration of the body English.
It's
it was
weird
kinda,
being up here. I can't
it's
hear
a
what's
pretty
on the
humorous
floor, but
thing.
I switched cameras and it just gut feeling. I switched cameras. I caught you doing like a little wiggle while you're pulling your
And
darts.
I said to him, "Did you see that body English?" He goes, "Yeah, I caught that." And I said, "Well, I learned that from golfing. When you hit a shot and you kind of like try to shape it in.
Kind of turn your hips
Yeah,
into
you
it.
try to shape it in with your body English." That was pretty funny.
89 left. Ooh, right there. Right triple, wrong place.
Yeah, so 48, right? 48 left, 68? 48, 68.
48.
All right. And something tells me this guy is not going to miss his shot.
He's been pretty relentless this
Look at
last
that.
9 months, whatever you want to call it.
Perfect first start, right under the double.
Oh,
Again, a little high with that double. He's been a little high on the double 20. Let's see if he can regroup. Let's see if he can scramble, make this putt. No, wow, he's way off.
Oh,
Was that a double? Was that a double 20?
No,
My
it was
God.
high. It was high.
No, I mean that last start was like under the triple. That was like way off.
For a tie.
Oh, that hurts. 14, 30, 20. What's he got? 18 left. Double 9. Man, great shot. That is a great shot.
Joe Craig with a clinic on doubles right there. Double 7, double 9 takes it out.
That's how he's been getting through all day. Like he's just been hitting those doubles when he needs them.
Well, he's the type of player, if he's on his doubles, even if he's just missing, but can hit another one, it's a long, long match for somebody.
That was a big shot right there because if he blows that double 9, he could be down 2-0. And Gingery's right back at the attack, filling it up out of the gate in game 3. Let's see what Craig can do. He's right back at him. He's got 2. He's going for the answer. The ultimate answer. All over it. Ton 40 to answer the ton 80.
ton
These
40.
guys are off and running.
Who's going to break first here?
Oh, Gingery throws 2 Holland darts and
I would call them forking darts before
20
they're Holland darts.
Yeah, they are. Well, no, yours would be single ones.
You're not wrong there.
I will say I'm much better at soft tip though. 121 there. Yep. Joe not taking his...
He actually ended up with a 43 there. I thought it was a 24. I couldn't see what that other dart was.
I thought it was a 24 as well. I mean, just for those people at home, I think we have the best view in the house. We do not. I think only the chalker does.
Joe Craig off to a great start here. He's got a potential 12 darter.
He's not letting up either.
Well, needs a ton. All right.
Strong leg from both shooters.
Yeah, I mean, the 140 and the 121 to answer the 180. Now, Gingery, see if he can answer that and leave himself an out here. 97 would be good. Trip 19 would be the shot for me, I would say here, to leave a ton. I think he's looking at it. Trip 17.
91, still a good play. I mean, it's
It
not a
is.
two dart
To
out,
leave a
but
106. I'm not sure about that, but all right. Joe Craig with the potential bust situation here, but not now. He's got 140. A ton would be nice. He got it. Great shot. Great dart. And Gingery now has to take the 106 out to avoid going down in this match. 54 for the win. Drilled it. Wow, great out.
Adam Gingery.
Great outshot.
That's a dagger at this stage now. I know he protected his throw, but Joe Craig's up, but it's win or go home.
Looking at the score of that game, he started out with a 180 and finished with a 106. I mean, it's hard to beat that.
Both shooters neck and neck in average. Like Jim said earlier, it's a little skewed in a match. It's a best of three, but best of five, excuse me. First of three is what I meant to say. But no, these averages are right on point. There's no wasted darts.
Yeah, I don't see them shooting much better than what they're giving us right here now.
Well, it used to be years ago. If you wanted to win a major, you got to average the whole day in the 70s. But at this point, 70s is just good enough to get into the top 8.
I used to just pay off the tournament director. That's how I usually got through.
So Ricky doesn't accept your bribes anymore? Is that your excuse?
Well, no, actually, these other guys have more money than me, so.
You had a strong day, though, John.
It's good to be back. I got a Premier League point today, so I'm pretty happy about that.
Well, it's
after shooting
Premier League is much better when you're in it. I know we've only been streaming so long, but you've been a mainstay in the Premier League for so many years. But these past few years, the room's getting tougher and tougher. A lot of youth in our darts right now that are shooting well, and
the Utes. Yeah, that's why. That's probably another big part of the reason why I haven't been getting Premier League points. You have these guys coming up and they're kicking ass.
It's even harder to win now. It's even harder just to advance because the room's going to get tougher as you go. But it's tough when you're starting now.
Right.
There's no more like, oh, I got an easy game to start. Like, not anymore.
Oh, here we go. Looking for the 9 dart. Great shot.
91-36 score.
Yep. And Gingery needs at least a ton to leave an out here.
Low on the first.
I think that's high. So he needs.
That's high.
He's got to shoot trip 20. He's got no choice. That's not going to work.
So Joe Craig, 6 darts with a 127
to even up the match. With the throw, he's going to have if he gets this one, which he should, but if he gets it, he's going to have his work cut out for him to win against the throw the last leg.
52 left.
75 score, 52 left. Shoot the
play
12.
dart. He's
Don't
just
think about
thinking.
it. Just shoot the 12, Joe. Don't risk it. Don't risk busting. Just shoot the 12. He's having an old person moment. A brain freeze. And he missed it.
He caught an 18 at least. I mean,
Yeah,
not ideal, but it's
right.
still something.
Right. It's not gonna say he still has a 2 dart. I mean a 1 darter, right? Yeah.
34 left for Joe.
Plenty of that. You know what? No, he's look, he's take a shot at Geritol, Joe. You'll be fine. Thing is now he's undecided. Like I can see him. He's thinking, should I go right at it? Should I shoot the 2? I think he should go right at it.
That's a good statement dart right here going into 2-2.
Go out
if
with the
he-
first dart. All right, he took the 2. Okay. That's a smart dart.
Nothing to lose there.
Well, he's good on this number anyway. He's good double 16. Yeah, that's all right. He's not done. He's got time. Gingry's got to take out a 150. That's
It's a tall order, but he's capable of doing it.
of course he is, but it is a tall order. I don't know. If he hits that first dart, it all comes down to that first triple. You hit that first triple, you're in business. All right. So much for that.
I would have loved to see a double pull start there, but Mick Sweeney's not in this event.
All right. Craig puts this one away with a second dart. Oh, no. Are you
Ooh.
kidding me? Wow. Now that could be an issue. Oh, Gingery had a 41. He only has a 109. That makes things a little tougher. All right.
70 left.
Now Craig's going to get another shot.
Oh, and he goes the 18 route. He picks the triple.
93 leaves 36. Oh, that was a bust? What?
That was not a bust. That was
No.
very, very clear what he hit.
No.
Scorekeeping error.
It
That's,
was
I think, the
54,
pause here.
74, 84.
He's got 16
It
left.
was a 93.
He had a 90 last dart.
93. It was a 93 score. There we go. We're going back. You should have 60. There you go.
There we go.
All right. All right, come on, Joe. Right at it. Stop thinking about it.
It's twice now. He's missed on
Yeah,
the
he
corner
just-
on the
yeah.
16. We're going to leave the camera right
No.
here.
That's too bad. I mean, he was shooting good, but he kind of gave it up here at the end. Ran out of steam, as we say, as us old guys like to say. And Gingery is throwing some wild goose. There it is.
Does it on the third dart.
And we have a new finalist, first time finalist of Adam Gingery, right? That puts him in the finals?
That puts him in the final. He's going to play the man that sent him to the loser's bracket, Timmy O'Brien. Handedly sent him there.
Timmy's on another level right now. He's just been shooting outstanding, like in every event. I've been watching his game, watching his darts. He's on another level. People that want to beat him, you need to hit the board at home. Like, you can't just show up. You may get there, but you're not going to beat him. You need to. I shot him actually in something. I don't know what it was. We went against each other a couple weeks ago. It might have been a charity shoot. And I shot pretty good. I was shooting really well, and he was just untouchable.
What's scary is he retired. I'm doing air quotes for those at home. He retired. He took a year off, but he's shooting better after that year off than he ever did beforehand, and it's kind of scary to think.
So I'm going to take 2 years off and come back twice as good.
Yeah, you've had a COVID kind of did mess with your darts. There's no debating that, but you've had a steady incline since then.
Yeah, well, I couldn't go too much lower than where I was.
Oh, you could have
So-
definitely gone lower,
I guess.
but
yeah.
you got your darts back.
Well, I
you're
think that
starting to get
happened,
into a
actually. I
rhythm.
think I lost to you, and I was like, shoot, this is rock bottom. It's time to.
Well, you lost to me in the summer league three-man team, and you lost one leg of singles to me. But you were also having a bad night. You lost to a lot of people, and You were talking about retiring right then, but I did shoot you well though. It wasn't like
Oh no,
I-
absolutely.
it's not like I threw 26s the whole game and beat you.
But nonetheless, still a bad loss. All right, I'm going to take a moment here while we get ready for this huge final. Gingery's got to beat Timmy twice.
He does.
He's coming out of the loser bracket. He's coming into this match with 1 loss. Timmy has 0 losses. So Adam needs to just focus on this match, win this one, and then you'll have another shot at it. You lose this one, it's all over. So stay tuned, folks. And here we go, the first match of the finals.
Okay, everybody. Jim Newman back here with you, joined by John Holland. And we are here to bring you the final sets of the 2023 Mr. Philadelphia Finals. Timmy O'Brien in the king seat, in control, has to lose twice. Adam Gingery, right now, as he's the challenger, and he's lost the bull. Timmy won the start and opened with a 46 in leg one. Adam just coming off of that thrilling win right down to the wire over Joe Craig to get to the final. Adam opens with an 83. Timmy right back in it here. Oh, bad rub into the 5. 135 scored. That'll nose him out in front. Adam answering in kind. Switches down. Looks like an 82. So we're pretty even here after 6.
And they're not disappointing so far. Off to a high level right off the bat.
Yep. Nice steady darts. Ton there from Timmy. 220 after 9. Adam's going to need at least one triple here to keep pace. Gets it. See if we can get another. Goes downstairs. And a 99. So 220 plays 237. Good last dart there from Tim. A little finesse there to dump it in the bottom right corner when the rest of the bed was blocked. Leaves himself on a Shanghai after 12. Adam's got to get down to a finish play and apply a little bit of pressure here. Good last dart will do it. 85, leaves him 152.
Yeah, Adam's staying with him, but Timmy had to throw here, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So
That's the
he's staying with him, but
advantage.
he
That's the difference.
he hasn't had a chance to get ahead of him.
Yep, so Timmy sets 40. Adam 152 would have been a big ask. Looks like a 60 there. So now tops remaining. Hits it on the first dart. 16 dart open for Timmy O'Brien to go up 1-0.
That was a great leg of darts there by Timmy, and with Adam breathing down his neck there the whole time.
Yep.
Looking at those scores though, pretty dominant. A little slow start, and then 135 ton 80 out, and then tough to beat.
And now Adam looking to start fast, try to make a statement, get back in this, and hold his throw. It's not the start he was looking for. Just a 43.
It's a tough spot to be in where Adam's at now, where he knows he has to win because he's one and done. If he loses here, he's done.
Right.
So you have to be able to turn it up yet still stay within that, that stroke, that rhythm that you had going.
For sure. And I think when you're down 1-0, you have to remember that you can only win the leg you're playing. You can't win all 3 right here. You can't win this match in 3 darts or in 1 leg. You just have to
Correct.
Have to stay steady, make them all count.
As dumb as this sounds, it's like you have to press without pressing.
Yeah, kind of.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. So after 6, Timmy's leapfrogged him a little. He's up 50.
No, I didn't find a triple there. He's all over it. It's just he needs to find a couple multiple triple shots here. Just kisses out. He's got to have at least half a dozen of 8 ton 80s today.
And
I
that's
think
that psychological thing there when Adam throws a 60 the turn prior, where all 3 darts are like right there.
that's a
and
good
then-
switch there. He
and then-
wasn't hitting the 20. He went down to the 19.
Yeah, and then Timmy walks up and ties his turn in 1 dart, and then goes ahead, looking to fill it up again, and he does so.
Boom. That's just boom. He's dealing. He's
Yep.
wheeling and dealing.
45 left after 12. Real statement from Timmy O'Brien. Adam trying to get himself down on a makeable finish.
Well, look at him. He's still dealing. He does realize this is his last chance.
Good marker. See if he comes in. A little too far.
And this could be the opening that Adam needs.
Yep. It's not the ideal chance from 110, but that 133.
Well,
gave him a look.
he's got 2 darts at a triple to
Yeah.
leave a double, so that's all you need.
19, 91, Oh. That last dart at the 14, a little wayward. Tim looking at double 8 to try to double his lead to 2-0 and go one leg from the title.
Ooh, wrong side of the kiss with that second dart.
Yeah. Comes inside a bit on the third.
And a rare, leave
Yep.
by Timmy here.
Single 4. 59 remaining. We go downstairs. And I'll leave him double top.
Seems to be a little nervous. Let's see if he
Yeah.
can fight through it. He does.
So yeah, I think you're right. I think he was a little.
That 13 shot was way off.
Yeah, was feeling a little nervy, and he did the right thing. He paused.
He drilled that last one. It was a great shot.
Paused and got himself right, and then drilled it. Yeah, correct. Timmy right back into the triple for a 100 to open the third leg. But yeah, it's 1-1. We've got a final here. $83 from Adams.
Again, both shooters shooting a high average.
Yeah.
I mean, a high level.
Looks like a 9 mark 90 there.
It is.
So Adam needing one big triple here to keep pace.
That's not the one.
Yep. 83. Nope. Went downstairs instead. Timmy O'Brien here. Chance to really, really wrestle control of leg 3
Yeah, he
here.
might make him pay for that.
81.
He does. He seems to be in control of this leg. Gingri's going to have to come up with a multiple 7 mark. I didn't like the 19 on the 110 last thing. I don't know if
That's an interesting shot.
I didn't
I've seen a lot
I
of
didn't
guys
agree
do
with
it.
that. And, to me, it's like 2 darts to hit a triple 20, but that's how I look at it.
Like, the only advantage is that a single 3 or a triple 3 still leaves you.
Right, but in that situation though, you got to be going, guns out to the all.
Yeah.
You can't be worried about your misses. You got to be going all in.
That's right. Yeah, you can't have misses.
I
in your
think
mind.
in that
Yeah,
situation.
Can't have misses in your mind. So Timmy's gonna have at least 6 from 175 here.
He's
Yep,
cruising. Is that triple 20 in?
58.
Nope.
58. So, 180 ties it. May need at least 140 here to make it interesting.
Yeah, he needs a 7 mark. That's what I'm saying. He needs multiple. He needed a multiple 7 mark. He got all right. There's one
121.
that cuts part of it.
And Timmy will
Now
still have
he's got to
6.
hope for a miss. And double top for the leg.
Not
Little
yet.
low, but he's
20
going to have
left.
at least 3 more, maybe 6 more darts at
Yeah,
it.
20 left. Adam's got to try to do what he did last leg, get down and be there to pounce if Timmy doesn't get it done.
Nah, I think he's overplaying the 19 a little bit here. He's been pretty good on that 20.
Could be. Second dart.
Good dominant leg there by Timmy.
So Timmy has moved within 1 leg of the title, but Adam will have the throw here, trying to force leg 5. Just a 44 open.
An
Door-
auspicious start.
Yeah, door open. And Timmy is ready to walk right through it.
There it is.
140 open.
All right, Adam, if you're going to shoot for your life, now would be the time. Well, again, you know, maybe you got to press without pressing, and maybe he's pressing too much.
Could be.
Yeah, he's right there. You know what it's like in that
Could
situation.
be. Every dart that feels good and misses close is a little bit more of a heartbreaker.
Yep. You know what it's like in this situation where you're trying to dig deep and find something, and it's like you said, those heartbreaking darts. They're just teasing you. Let's see if he can regroup here. Now he's not finding his triples.
So Timmy, with a 63-point lead and the darts.
All right, well,
Just
that's
a 53.
if you're looking for an opening, that would be it.
Yep.
It's on 40. Be real nice right here. It's just not happening.
$94. Nice cover shot. Good switch. And with that, Timmy does move on to a finish at 150, albeit a big one at 154.
He's 6 darts away from his, fourth Mr. Philly
Yes,
title right
yeah,
here?
this will be his fourth one, and it'll be his first repeat. You see 75 left. Probably looking 17, I would imagine, with 75 left.
Yeah, I would think so.
And he gets
And he
it.
hits it. So double 12 for
Yeah.
his fourth.
So Adam's got to just try to score big here.
Absolutely.
See what happens.
Put yourself in a position to steal. That's all you can do.
And now he's got to stay 20 just to try
He's
to
in a
leave
tough
finish.
spot. Well, he
He's
got a
he's-
finish.
He's left the big fish. Double 12 for Mr. Philadelphia to remain Mr. Philadelphia.
Oh,
And
there
he
it
gets
is.
it. On the third dart, ladies and gentlemen.
Congratulations, Timmy O'Brien.
You were 2023 Mr. Philadelphia champion for the fourth time and second time in a row, Timmy O'Brien. Well, I mean, it was a solid, well-played final. Timmy basically averaging 83, basically averaging 18 darts a leg, putting all kinds of pressure on Adam. Adam's first time in the final, and just proved to be too much to handle. You know,
And
nice
and
steady
there's
day.
there's no there's nothing against Adam there. I mean, I think anybody in that spot, anybody in the field that would have been in that spot today, would have been facing the same kind of uphill battle.
For sure.
For
For sure.
because he was the way Timmy's been playing this year, it's just been lights out, and you're going to come into every match against him. Every match against him, you're coming in thinking, I got to shoot better than I did.
You're thinking I have to have my best darts right now.
Correct.
Even when it's not true, it's going to play in your mind that way. But Tim over the way he's played, not just this year, over the last few years, has earned that respect.
Yes.
To be able to put in people's heads.
Yes, absolutely.
And my God, I hate him.
Yeah. So.
Well, just a well played day. In control all day long. I believe that leg that Adam won in the finals, the only one that Timmy dropped the entire day. He was in the 80s for the most part all day long.
Right from the get-go. Yeah.
Came out. Oh, and now we got a.
And now he's picking it up at the stem, which is the.
That is Tim's being joined now by Colleen Russell, who is the newly crowned Miss Philadelphia champion from last week. All right. Now, Matt Forkin is headed downstairs. He's going to do a little post-game interview. I'm sure he's going to try to talk to Timmy. Not sure whether he's going to try to also talk to Adam. We'll have to play it by ear and see what Matt does.
So I guess this my time's done, and I want to thank you, Jim, for inviting me in and letting me
It's my pleasure.
sit by your side for these finals, and thank you to Matt Forkin as well for letting me hang out a little bit. It was very enjoyable.
Yeah,
Thank you.
My pleasure. Thanks you. All right, so let's see how quickly Matt gets set up. If I have a second, I'm going to try to recap some of the results from today's event. Finishing in places, in no particular order, in places 25 through 32. Tyler McIntyre, Brian McKenzie, Jerry Dooling, Joe White, Ray Rulon, Nick Gravely, Mike Rogalski, and Jeff Marinucci. Now, every player who is in this field, regardless of how they finish today, they all accomplished something special. They all earned the right to be here. They didn't just show up and pay money. They had to earn their way into this tournament. So hats off to everybody who played in today's finals. Moving on was places 17 through 24. Clint Ellingsworth, Brian Kalpin, Brian Wehrman, Ed Volmer, Drew Inuski, Will Kennedy, Gary Yorman, and Michael Peter Jr. In places 13 through 16, Mike Campagna, Benny Amadei, Steve DeVito, Chris Friel. Places 9 through 12, Rory Goodfella, Lenny Sheffield, Mitch Sadie, John Mead. Finishing in the top 8, John Holland and Roman Simic. In the top 6, we had Jason Yoder, Kevin Adamson. Your 4th place finisher today, Jamal Pegg. 3rd place finisher, Joe Craig. Your runner-up, Adam Gingery. And once again, your champion for 2023, Timmy O'Brien. All right, I'm going to shut my mic off, and hopefully you guys can pick up everything that's going on downstairs. We have announcements and then a post-game interview. Thanks for listening. Enjoy the rest of the day.
Guys. All right, here we go. Please, very well. 27, please, Jerry Logan. 26, please, Jeff Mariucci. 21st, ladies, okay. 20th, ladies, Gary Jordan, Super. 18th, ladies, 18th, ladies, Ryan Murphy. 16th, please. Long hand, like hand. 15th, please. The Chad, Steve Rouge. 14th, please. Chris Tripp. 13th, please. Let's go to the top 10 here. Holy shit. 7th, please. It's Junior.